Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Syndicate. This game has been crashing quite a lot, and streaming directly from the PlayStation 5, when a game crashes, the stream ends automatically. So I've found out that it's not anything to do with my console, because I took a break for an hour, turned the console off, and then came back. And then even after that stream, after having taken that break, the game still crashed. So there's something with this game on the PlayStation that it wants to crash. So I've decided that whenever that happens, instead of if it happens and I'm very short into the stream, then obviously I would start a new stream again and then continue playing. But I've decided that if the game crashes, therefore the stream ends after I'm 8 hours in, I'm just going to start up another stream just to say goodbye and then raid out to someone else. So it just depends on the timing of the crash. So now that I know that there's no point even worrying about trying to turn the console off for a certain amount of time, we're just going to keep on going. And if the game crashes and it's still early, I'll start another stream and then keep streaming. But if it happens really late into the stream, I'll just start a new stream to say goodbye and raid out. And then that'll be that. Okay, so progression. I've been doing a lot of collecting, and while it is tedious, getting this out of the way will definitely go a long way towards the playthrough. Let's go in and change what Evie and Jacob are wearing, because there's still a few streams to go worth of content. I'm not in a rush to change into certain pieces of outfit like the Xiao Jun one. I want to keep that specifically. Same with Dr. Daniel's garments. I can do that at some point. The Blue for Lady outfit, that'd be cool to do when I'm doing the murder mystery stuff, maybe. So I've had Evie in Defender's garb for a little bit. Let's put her into the Nighthawk outfit again, and I'll change it to a different color scheme. Okay, so that's Evie sorted out. Switch to Jacob, do the same for him. Unlocked this Suave outfit recently, so I'll have Jacob wear that. We'll have him be a twin in the colour scheme that he's wearing with Evie. Hey there, Shaky. How's things going today? So we're still working on Westminster. That's where I was up to when the game decided to crash. I'm getting the collectibles as we go.
We'll have something.
Here and have a look at all my wondrous. Come, stand closer. Have a look at these beautiful things. Look here, right here.
That ain't right! Stop! Thief! Stop the thief!
I've also got a lot of perks to work on in this playthrough as well. It's going to be very time consuming.
Good to see you again, sir.
You know, these streets aren't safe at night.
Stand in his place.
It's a lot. Woman power 2.
Just last week.
He's too big to hide proper.
Hello there, Lucas. Mr. Fry.
He's my brother
Mr.
too.
Fry. Stir Fry.
This is becoming a right mess.
This one won't be needing breakfast tomorrow.
Skulking sod. I know I do.
Do mind yourself.
Anyone spare a penny? I don't like the look
Watch
of it.
it. Did you think of a thief? The better of you at the office. Don't tell me. Some.
To give everyone the vote.
Oh, we need all the That's enough! Here, you see?
What am I about to get myself into?
By the dock and tent. I'll have the kit you asked for. You just bring those. I wonder what... No,
Very glad to hear it.
Now, be brave. Give us a try.
This in the market.
Take my pride as your...
Let's hope he wasn't involved at the time.
Odd behaviour. Still, this is London. Something's up.
I'll help ya.
Hey there, Bevers. Welcome on in. How many more streams do you think you have of Syndicate? A whole lot. Especially with this game crashing, and when the game crashes, the stream ends. I wouldn't be surprised if it'll be probably... This is stream 10. Probably another 10 or more. Because I've got so much content to do. Haven't even really done a lot of content yet. Got DLCs to do, got to get all the collectibles in them, and got to get all the perks. So it could take another 10 to 15, maybe 20.
Another stiff. Oh dear.
Yeah. Yeah, it's annoying with the stream ending when the game crashes, because it's just ridiculous. It creates more parts than there would be otherwise of the stream. Doesn't change how much like actual time it takes to do the playthrough, but it just means that the playthrough will have multiple parts longer than what it would have if there was no crashes.
Miss Grives will show them the meaning of brutality. This borough belongs to us. To the Blighters!
Won't be a moment, madam. Someone take care of him!
What a peculiar fellow.
Mate, worth it! Shame on you!
Odd fellow.
Bark, 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 bark.
Mr. Fry, good to see you again, sir.
They're dead! Somebody please help!
Fry's hiding out.
Stark raving mad. He don't know if he's hiding or spying.
Looks like a mess.
Boston teach you a lesson.
Get him!
This morning at 4:25, Her Royal Highness, the Princess of Wales, safely delivered on the princess. Her Royal Highness. I'm here. In New Zealand. His English regiments. Catch him! To the from hostile tribes.
We have an intruder. You'll be sorry for that.
Glorious Rock, Manchester! William Murphy leads anti-faith mob and action on the line! Extends the south towards the home conservative!
Wisdom we could glean from a woman leading Parliament.
Let's get a drink, shall we?
Back
All right
again,
then,
Jacob.
Mr. Fry.
Glad to see you.
Now have a look. Did you see something? You can't run from me.
Can't escape, boy!
Ready to go? I've got it in my head.
Boy!
How dare you! I need help! Where the hell?
It's you! He doesn't belong here!
Three short. Doesn't look short.
Hello there, Star. How's things been? I like how letters for the Queen are just lying about the place. It's like all of the Queen's mail is to be left at random spots around Westminster. The Queen likes it that way. Makes a game out of it.
Mr. Fry, how's your sister? Still in the running, I hope.
Star, you're getting sick and get to clean the house Saturday. Oh, that sucks that you've been sick. That really does. I hope you can feel better soon. So is it a pretty big house that you'll have to clean? Up, up, up. Hey there, Faye. Welcome on in.
Did you...
Star, that's life. Lol. 5 beds and 3 bathrooms. Oh, wow. Very big house then. But yeah, it'd be great to be completely immune to any kind of sickness and not have to deal with that. I'm going good, thanks, Faye. Having a good week. Just going around in this game, getting collectibles and doing the activities in Westminster to conquer the borough. This is the last one I've got to conquer. But yeah, it's going really good. How about yourself? It's the sister-in-law's house she's trying to sell. Ah. Well, that's good to get someone in that she knows and that she can trust to clean the house. So how long do you think it will take approximately to do it? Faye, of course, you're on AC2 right now. Oh, excellent, that's cool. Yeah, that's a good one, that one. You're in bed right now, it's 2:04 a.m. You definitely should be sleeping, but no. Yeah, I know that feeling well. Yeah, I'm always staying up late. It feels weird to me to have to go to bed early. I mean, I can, and I can wake up early, but I'm definitely not a morning person.
Show your nobility with a bouquet of magnolias, grieving a lost love.
Okay, that's now 45 of 60 of the chests that are in Westminster. Faye, you never really stay up late. You love sleep, so being up late is weird. I mean, to be fair, sleep is really, really good, especially if you can get a good night's sleep as well. You're a big morning person. Nice meeting you. You're opposite. Yeah, that's true. You know, it's like people with the weather. You know, for some, they prefer when it's colder. Others prefer when it's warmer. You know, certain kinds of like foods being done in one way versus the other. Oh, nice. Thank you so much, Faye, for the follow. Thank you very much.
We need to find the perfect spot to build our stronghold. Scare off anyone.
Star vacuuming floors, garage, clean toilets, leaf blow the patios, made 2.5 hours if lucky. Mornings can go flop. Mornings can go flop, yeah. But yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's pretty quick to do as well, like, to do that amount of things, you know. Music box.
By the by, did you know there's a group of us? A club? We meet down the way to work on our jokes. We're putting together a Shakespeare burlesque.
Go on, I know you haven't got a club.
Working on their jokes, huh?
Of the Seven Bells. May I say how
The NPC dialogues are just so funny. I'll bring back this target alive. Aw. I mean, you don't have to, but for this playthrough, I'm getting all the optional objectives, so we kind of need to make sure that we bring him back alive. Star might get you $80. Well, that's pretty good. Faye, to be fair, this one, Odyssey and Mirage, are the only ones you haven't played. Ah, I gotcha, Faye. Yeah, this one is good. Playing as 2 characters. You don't get to choose for every single mission in the main story who you play as. There's definitely specific ones just for Jacob and specific ones just for his sister Evie. But when you're doing side things like I'm doing now, for instance, you can choose whether you want to do it as Jacob or Evie as well. And they're both in the narrative. It's not like in Odyssey. Odyssey's different where if you choose one character over the other character then is in the story as well, but they're not playable if you choose one over the other. So if you choose Cassandra, then Alexius is in the story, but you can't play as him. But if you choose Alexius, then Cassandra's in the story, but you can't play as her.
All right. Spread out. build our stronghold.
You like the look of this one, Faye? Yeah, this one is good. It's it's got a lot of interesting abilities as well that you can unlock to help you out with certain stuff.
Back of me.
All right, spread out. We need to find the perfect.
There's a boy!
Scare off anyone who tries to.
Don't know how that guy saw, but anyway.
If you need help, call for me. It is up to us to establish a presence in Green Park. A stronghold this close to Buckingham Palace means we'll never.
Faye, thank you so very much for the 5 bits. Thank you very much for that. That's awesome of you.
All right, spread out. We need to find the perfect spot to build our stronghold. Scare off anyone who tries to question you or force you from the property.
That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Call for me. It is up to us to establish a presence in Green Park. A stronghold this close to Buckingham Palace means we'll never have to worry about money again.
Take care of him. Okay, Jacob, there we go. He's on the corner. When this guy comes over this way, Jacob will have a surprise for him. But he might not
Crying out
actually.
loud, I told you to stay with me.
I see you.
Who knows what happened here? Well,
I don't know what happened. They just fell over.
he was here just a minute ago.
I told you no one could stop me. Blighters, take this road down.
Don't know why he just stopped there. That's weird.
I see. You'll pay for that.
Oh, well, thank you, Faye, for the kind words. I definitely do try, that's for sure. It's good that the target will just stay there. Once you tackle them, they just stop. Okay, so we just have 8 more of those glitches to find in Westminster. But in the meantime...
What?
I recommend you stop struggling.
Bugger off! I'll kill you, I will. Do not get in my way.
Quiet, you. Settle down, Bunbury. If that's your real name.
You can't stop me. No one can. I'm here to claim this territory for the Blighters, under the orders of the Bladger herself. And so help me, I will finish what I've started.
To what end?
Not that it's any of your business, but if we build a Blighter stronghold, we can take Buckingham for ourselves, then the Blighters will rule all of London. Miss Lilla will be so proud of what we accomplished today.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
I like that. Well, good luck with that. Okay, so you don't have to... Like, if you want to bring the target back alive, you don't have to bring them back conscious. You can knock them out if you want. Pardon me. Which can be helpful, because it can prevent enemies from giving chase when you get him into the carriage, or her into the carriage, because some of the targets are women. But I don't really... It doesn't really bother me that much if that happens. Although, might wait till these police go past. But you joined this lady's stream and now you have her emotes. They are wild. Oh, that is cool. Yeah, some streamers can have some really cool emotes. Especially like animated ones as well. They can be quite good. Hey there, Dread. Good morning to you. How's things going?
Get me out of here! Help me! I'm being kidnapped! Yeah. Yeah. Whoa now. Yeah. 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 Easy does it.
That was a close one. You've done well. Thank you.
There we go. Hey there, Anna Moon. Welcome. How's things going? Good. Bonk those spot spammers. Yeah. Yeah, we get a lot of, follow bots and stuff that come into chat, unfortunately. Good morning, Dread. I hope it's going well. Okay, so that is that portion done. Let's go back this way and grab this royal correspondence that's just, randomly left out in the field, out in the weather as well. I'm sure the envelope wouldn't get soggy wet if there's any rain.
Here it is, here it is. Well, that's good, bloody good.
Anemone, you got no sleep, so fuck neighbours. You're about buying first-class grocery store coffee beans soon. That really sucks, Anemone. Like, not being able to get some good sleep.
Lost it all. This is no good. I must escape.
Causing trouble, Fry?
I told you to lie dog.
Wait there! I'll chop you in.
Who do you think you are?
Anemone, yeah, and your cat is demanding more than ever attention. The cat is like, I know you might have some things that aren't me that are in your life, but me?
Back again, Jacob. Good to see you again,
Glad
sir.
to see you.
Star, you have 3 cats and your son's wanting to keep another one. Oh, yeah. To add 4 to the mix.
Terribly sorry. It's just I was to meet my brother here, but I.
Oh yes, Star. They're all girl cats.
Another route would be
That's more
better,
than
I
enough
think.
of that. I need to be somewhere else right bloody now. Where do you think you're going? Oh no! I wanted to do today.
Star, yep, annoying little flops when not fixed. At least Mommy Cat is. Oh, that's the other fact to consider too, as well. You know, and that definitely isn't. It's not, you know, cheap either. I imagine.
Teach this clock.
It's so funny, the idea of going into like the Queen's
I
palace
wonder if he
and
understands that he remains visible.
just like killing the guards and everything. Anemone, your cat has no balls, literally. Your cat is a male. Yeah, that's the thing too, like making sure that other cats don't get pregnant in case, you know. Hey there, Schiller. It's going good, thanks, dude. Hope things are going well for you as well. Just going around and collecting stuff. Oh, thanks, Schiller. And I'm glad to hear that you're going good. I'm wondering how long it will take for the game to crash today. I decided that if it crashes, and I've only been streaming for a short while, I'll start a new stream and continue going. But if I've been streaming for a long time and it's getting close to when I was gonna finish, I'll just start up another stream to say goodbye and then raid out.
You don't hurt me. I beg you.
Alright, so that's all the golden chests in Westminster sorted. That's right, Schiller, yeah, this is the last borough I have to deal with. Oh, cheers, dude. Still got a fair way to go, but if I get most of the collectibles done, that's that side of things, but the other time-consuming thing is getting all the perks. So that could take a while. Ultimately, I'd rather have all this stuff done before finishing the game, like the main story and stuff.
Oh God.
Hoi! When they make that noise, it's funny. Hoi!
Look at this. It's a little lost rook.
I shouldn't be here.
Watch it. Boys in blue ain't far off. Whoever pleasure finds you, eh? I'll make off quick before the Rosses get here. There you are. Now where the hell did he go? Teach this clod a lesson.
All right, Jacob.
Sheila, fair enough. If you do most side stuff now, you can go fast through the main story. That's true. You know.
Someone get him!
I got him.
Oh, Mum's sick. She needs me. Oh! Oh!
What the dickens? Better have a look.
Alarm! Alarm! I don't trust. Trent!
No, of course not. Keep an eye on that fellow.
Two eyes, as often as I can spare them.
Fetch him out!
Got it!
No. You're making me think.
You stupid animal. This is gonna say this. Rip your tongue out. I admire your courage.
Someone's up to no good.
Not looking so tough now, are ya?
Someone should do something
Murder!
about that.
Murder! Someone's been murdered! It happened right in front of me.
You're making me ears bleed.
Yeah, say that again. You think you're tough? Come up here and say that. That's for you, you propstick.
What the hell is
That's
that?
the last bit.
Let's stay in the old city.
Hello there, Raid.
Thanks for your business.
Welcome on in. Anybody up for some reconciliatory yoga? Anyone? Can't help but think of GTA 5 now when someone asks about yoga. Hey there, Lizzie. How's things? Thanks for redeeming that random Assassin's Creed quote, Raid. Okay, so I've got one. Are you here to kill me, assassin? I'd be a fool to think I could. I could kill you now, slicing your throat or plunging my blade deep into your heart. Take my heart. It belongs to you anyway. Do you always have to have a line at the ready? So this is an exchange from Assassin's Creed Chronicles India between Piara Kaur and Arbaz Mir, who are actually the parents of Henry Green in this game. I don't often do quotes from the Chronicles trilogy, but I thought I'd do one this time.
Who gave you permission to enter?
I gave myself permission. What are you going to do about it? Yield, I yield. Do you yield? Rage, you'd like the yoga in GTA 5 a lot more if it actually, did anything. Yeah, if there was some kind of like... Although, isn't there some kind of benefit it has for one of your stats? I wouldn't know because I haven't really used it for that purpose. It was so funny, for the 10th anniversary of the game, one of the things I did was to see as many different kind of like dialogue that you could get from that whole thing. And obviously, if you mess up too many times, then basically you fail the mission, which is just so funny. I thought about failing that as a mission. The yoga thing was for the quote, but you're glad to take a double quote. Oh, shit. Was it? Sorry? Oh, that's right. That's Sean. Sorry, Raid. That completely went over my head. I forgot that Sean says that. But yeah, like I said, whenever I see the word, like about yoga, I just can't help but think of GTA 5 first. Anybody up for some reconciliatory yoga? Anyone? Like when the NPCs say about the character when you're crouched with the hood on. Shh, he's hiding. Or Evie, they'll say, she's hiding. Do not trigger the alarm.
Can't imagine he's up to any good.
He's trying to give someone the dog.
Watch it! He's a fire! Cut your tongue out! Fucking block off! You'll regret that! I'm taking his head off! What do we have here? We have a trespasser!
Rage, you really have to wonder how nobody ever notices a hooded maniac going on a rampage throughout these games. I know, right? People are just like, oh yeah, there's someone in the hood. In a hood.
The lights are out.
Not suspicious. Oh, they just killed 10 people? Nah. No cause for concern.
Look sharp.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
Right, yeah, there's wanted levels, but they're not so ineffective they may as well not exist. Yeah. I mean, I know, like, there's some players of these games who always, like, take the approach of the assassin only kills their main target. They don't kill anyone else. Which, is definitely a good point. I mean, especially if you take Altair as example, because in Assassin's Creed 1, when he thinks he's going to be assassinating Robert de Sable at the funeral, and it turns out to be someone else who's not his target, he doesn't kill her, doesn't kill Maria, because she's not the one that he was tasked with killing. And so if you look at that, ledge kill, perk unlocked. Then people might, take that as, okay, so that's a good in-law reason to do so. But obviously there's points where the game doesn't let you do that. Especially if it's a timed thing. Okay, so the perk that we just unlocked was the ledge kill. Slightly increases the damage caused by contextual attacks.
Would you like to meet with such a fate? Remember the last girl who succumbed to laziness?
Oh, you can still see you, pal.
Remember the last girl
We can still see you, pal.
laziness?
Rage, you like that in Dishonored? Oh yeah, that's a good approach. Only kill
Locked herself in the laundry
the main
room
target,
for an
or
entire
what the
day
game
before
might
we
consider a
found
target
her.
at the time.
To see him. Get Roger.
You'll earn yourself another.
Keep your voice down.
You saved us!
Sure surprised me, I did.
How would you like it if I stole from you? Better not try taking my things.
Grab him! Drag him out!
I'm here to help.
You ain't so bad after all, mister.
Lizzie, you love how the kids are so happy to see Jacob. Oh yeah. It's the same for Evie as well, if you do these as Evie. Because you don't have to do them as one or the other character,
We can still see you, my son.
you can do them as whoever you want.
It's not me ears playing tricks.
We got
Keep
a
quiet.
visitor!
I'm here to help.
Thank you, mister.
Raid, you may mention how the yoga in GTA 5 is pointless, but you do like how they give you the option to do it. Why not, right? Well, that's true. Yeah, it's good to have the ability to just be like, oh yeah, just go and do it. Especially if it's something that might actually relax you. Not yet, Lizzie, no. Yeah, I saw bits of it, and I would like to play it eventually, but I haven't played it yet, though. Raid, you'd like it if they did that for Assassin's Creed. It would make the world feel more alive, so to speak. Yeah. Having different kinds of activities that you could do. Like, I think it would be interesting to do away with abilities that you unlock through skill points based stuff and actually have something where it's like in GTA San Andreas and GTA 5 where certain activities will have a certain effect on your character and that's how you unlock your abilities. So if you prefer stealth and you keep using stealth, then your character will get better at those stealth actions. And so therefore, the abilities that they'll unlock naturally through that will be things like quicker reaction times, faster climbing, faster running, quicker at hiding, things like that, which would be really cool to have. But if you're combat focused, you'd get things like longer endurance, like being surrounded by multiple enemies. You wouldn't have like a stamina or anything like that. But if you get overwhelmed with too many enemies and you haven't done enough combat,
Tear those bloody fry twins apart and bring me their pieces!
then your character might not be able to last as long in the fight
I'm on you, mate!
as they would if you have.
I'll catch you later.
I have
There's some odd boards in this town. Bloody hell!
Good riddance.
Lizzie, you saw a playthrough of it, but you haven't played it yet yourself. A friend plans on gifting you a copy, though. Well, that's very generous of them, Lizzie. It looked quite interesting. I liked what I had seen of it so far, and yeah, I'll get to it eventually. There's a lot of games like that. They're on my to get to eventually list.
Which leg?
Woman power too.
Why, you can hardly tell.
There's the bottle. Yeah, that's all the beer bottles collected in Westminster.
There's something going on.
No game, but because they're closer. And the prompt didn't appear for collecting the thing. Collect the thing. There we go.
Is it even a nice locket? Bunch of savages.
Raid Ancestors is kind of like that. If you keep walking upright, you'll eventually learn to walk upright all the time. Woman in the black dress just casually walking through you, murdering someone. That is cool. It makes it feel a bit more organic as well. It's like if you in real life were, doing exercises and you were doing leg strength exercises, it would improve your leg strength over time. But yeah, you gotta love when that happens. It's so funny. You get these characters that just don't react at all to seeing someone getting killed right in front of them. Hello there, Hermione. Things are going good, thank you, dude. Going around doing more collecting. There's been a lot of that in the most recent streams. But we're in the final borough that I've got left, which is Westminster. How's things going with you? Hermione, just popping in to say hi. You have your presentation in 15 minutes. So nervous. Oh, damn, dude. That's definitely very close. Going good, except the nerves. I mean, completely understandable, though, too, as well. Especially when there's something that you're really, really wanting to get a great result from. So, definitely wish you all the best with that, Hermione. I hope you really do a great job and that you do a presentation that gets you some great results. Four more helix glitches left to get. I wonder how many of them I'll need to actually, actively scour Westminster for. Oh, that's no trouble at all, Hermione. Couldn't care less about the carriage. Just want the collectibles.
These days have got no style. Can't we have fun?
Enjoy carving you!
Nice, that's all the illustrations in Westminster. $150 helix credits have been added to the wallet. Nice.
That's not right. Oi, thief!
That's good.
Crime everywhere. He must be up to something.
He must be up to something. Nah. You got it all wrong, NPC. You got it all wrong. Right, Ancestors is all about evolution. The way you increase your skills isn't technically how evolution works, but whatever. In Ancestors, you pass on acquired traits to future generations, but that's not how evolution works. Yeah. That's the thing, right? Like, as kind of impressive as it is to do a game with that concept, there's definitely, things that have to be video game logic as well.
I should probably pretend I can't see.
That's all the pressed flowers found in Westminster. Okay.
First Canadian Parliament under the Act newly convened.
Hermione, alright, I'm off. Next time you see me, you'll be a fully fledged master of mathematics. Hell yeah, Hermione. That's awesome. I really hope you have a great presentation, and you'll be fine. You know, those nerves, they'll help you out. All the best with that, and catch you next time. Would like to highly recommend people check out Hermione's channel. He's currently been taking a break from streaming, but the kinds of games that he streams, at the moment he's got the remasters of Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3. He's currently on to Tomb Raider 3. He's finished 1 and 2 and the DLC for both. He's also playing through games like Talos Principle. And Assassin's Creed-wise, he's done a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Mirage, and he's done some of Assassin's Creed Origins. Hermione, thank you so much for the kind words. It really helps. That's no trouble at all, Hermione. You know, I definitely know what it's like to have nerves before something. So it's definitely definitely one of those things where it's like, yep, you know, just means you're on the right track. Right, he must be up to something. You mean the man in the hood looting a pile of fresh corpses? Nah. I know, right? That's not suspicious at all. I mean, it's just a natural, everyday thing. Why would you think that he was up to something?
Show me what you got! I'm not me now!
Serves you right.
Yoink. I'll take that, thank you very much. And one more chest left in Westminster, which is over this way.
Stop it! Bloody hell.
Alright, kill the target from a hiding spot.
The rats who infest our streets deserve only death. It's up to me to restore the purity to the city. Only the Templar Order can restore this city to its untainted glory.
Bloody hell, did you see that miserable bastard? There's something fishy around here.
You don't belong here. Huh?
You must have a good reason for
Now, what
things
could
gonna
that be?
slip past me.
You're not allowed in here.
This is no place for you. You won't escape again.
Leads you dry.
I should just say, welcome.
Looks like he's got a screw loose.
This isn't right here. I can feel it. This is all very peculiar.
Let's get rid of him!
Looks like it's time to leave. Dead. Forget about it.
Smells like a drowned silver.
Templar hunt completed. The legendary assassin Kukri. Too bad Jacob already has a Kukri, which is actually lower leveled, but is more powerful, fully upgraded than a fully upgraded higher level one. Because I've got the DLC weapons and equipment. The DLC weapons are level 7, but when you fully upgrade those weapons and equipment, they're actually more powerful than a 10 level fully upgraded version. And with that, we have the gang war available. And then after that's done, all the boroughs will have been conquered by the assassins. More specifically, the Rooks. The Blighter's blight upon London, in that respect, will be finished.
God's sake! Help! Someone gets topped before my very eyes and I can't turn my head.
All the chests.
I don't believe it.
Alright, so we got this helix glitch right here. So we got 3 of those left in Westminster. And given that there's no more appearing on the map, it means that we need to scour the place for them. But I'll go towards the gang war when I'm doing that. And who knows, we might luck upon some other healers glitches as we go. Especially if I do the carriage Eagle Vision method. Boost, let go, Eagle Vision glide. Boost, let go, Eagle Vision glide. Do that all the way. That's the quickest way to have Eagle Vision active and go fast. Because otherwise, every time you press the right trigger to sprint on foot, Eagle Vision stops. Brad, you said this before, but Ubisoft really likes setting games in London. Syndicate, Valhalla, Legion, and Zombie U. That's true. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of games that they've done that are set in London. It's interesting in the same series to find 2 different versions of the same geographical location. Obviously, there's big differences between 800 or so and 1800s.
Jacob, we've been challenged in a fight to settle the claim on this borough.
I always knew the Rooks were strong, but I didn't think you stood a chance against the Bludger. There isn't much standing in your way now.
Brad, you've been to London in real life? Nice place? Oh, excellent. Yeah, it'd be great to visit that location. It's good that you enjoyed it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Jacob and Evie Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
And there we go. Westminster is conquered. And the entire city of London is as well. Badge earned. Nice. Ah, there's one I have to redo. Free and protect the captured Rooks. Well, good thing I went in the progress tracker to have a look. Thank you so much for the GG, Schiller. It's definitely a big thing. Like, there's 7 boroughs in total, and while you don't have to do all 7 to progress in the story, if you want to do them all, that's still a fair chunk of things that you need to do. Oh, very funny game. Very fucking funny. I like that. They put you on the fucking outskirts, and so if you go the wrong way, it's like, ugh. You think it would just reload the checkpoint for you inside the memory replay. Oh, definitely not, no. Yeah, Raid, that's going to be a fair while away before I finish the main story. I'm only in sequence 5 of the story as well. That's all the stuff I got to do. Hey there, Clip. Welcome on in. Either today or yesterday was the D-Day anniversary. Oh. So how long ago roughly now would that have been?
There's a body here.
Someone get him!
There we go. Now that's done with the optional objective finished. Oh wow, Clip. 80 years exactly. June 6, 1944. Damn. Another 20 years, that'll be a century since. Damn. if they were to have done a World War II Assassin's Creed game, my idea would have been at the start to have it be a big battle, you know, in the trenches and all that kind of stuff. So maybe D-Day would probably be the best day to have that be the setting, maybe. What I was thinking of. Just for the start of the game. My idea would be that the main character wouldn't be an assassin or a Templar, but they'd be a soldier during the war, and they would get captured. And when they got captured, they'd be put in a prison camp, and in that prison camp, they'd meet an assassin. And then that part of the game would be all about teaching the character how to be stealthy and all that kind of stuff, learning the tricks and tools and things. And then, once that part of the game is over, then officially your character would become an assassin from that point on. Hey there, Anasune. I hope it's going well. Clip, you like that thought? Yeah, because I think it'd be interesting to have a scenario where you're captured behind enemy lines, and part of what inspires that for me is the movie The Great Escape, where it's about these soldiers that are in a prison camp, and it's all about them formulating ways to escape. So I think if that was something, that'd add a bit of a fresh kind of thing to the series. I wouldn't want it to be like too long of a section, like I'm not talking, you know, 10-15 hours of gameplay, but a decent chunk of time would be in the prison camp, with the main character not only just learning skills from the assassin, but also learning about the assassins and the Templars and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So in essence, it would also be like the character's training. Clip work into full-blown espionage. Exactly, Clip. You know, like teaching the player and the character how to hotwire like a jeep, you know, things like that, to sabotage stuff, you know, things like that too. And so, you know, later in the game, you could take out some of your targets in multiple ways, you know, give you that kind of like Assassin's Creed Unity and Syndicate, kind of like, you know, black box missions mixed with Hitman style, you know, coming up with different methods. So you could like sabotage the main target's car, you know, like put a bomb in the car or something, you know, these sorts of things. Okay, so now we need to find the glitches. Oh, and there's some of the correspondence as well. It's funny, I could have sworn I got a map for that. Okay, so we're going to go down this way first. Anasune, yeah, it's alright, just farming levels in Fight Club. Oh yeah, well that's a good way to do it too. I've done that before to get XP in this game. I've just gone into Fight Clubs over and over again. Especially ones that are higher leveled than yourself. Anasune, tried that, got your ass beat. Maybe 3 levels higher is a bit too much. Kept dying from those shirt guys who attack really fast. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, they're definitely tricky. They're tricky to deal with for sure. Basically the Fight Club stand-ins for the cane sword enemies. Oh, so that's their equivalent.
Keep moving. Whoa, easy. Yeah. Yeah. Steady on. Walk on, girl. See? Yeah. Whoa there. Yeah.
Clip, as an American, you find it interesting that personally you haven't heard a lot about World War One. Didn't even realize when World War One occurred until 2018, when you did a deep dive and figured out 2018 was basically the 100-year anniversary. To add to what you were saying, it's interesting because of the degree of economic gain the US benefited from in that war. Yeah, I mean, of the two wars, I would say that in the mainstream, the Second World War probably gets more focus than the First World War does as well.
That's the way.
But yeah, I don't really know too much about the ins and outs. Well, basically with World War II as well. Like, I know the basic stuff, but I'm definitely not well educated enough on World War One and Two to speak on any depth of both of them. But yeah, it would seem that more gets sort of like looked at least in the mainstream, regarding World War Two, other than, you know, World War One.
That's a girl.
Understood. Now you think so, yeah. Since both can attack fast and attack multiple times. Yeah, I mean, they're tricky at higher levels too, because like having so many enemies fighting you at once, sometimes you can see that there's going to be a knife throw, like a gunshot, for example, and there's also an enemy about to attack you with a melee attack, but sometimes the game won't let you cover both. It'll only let you cover one or the other.
Slow down now. Yeah. Slow down. Yeah.
Walk on, girl. Easy now.
You need to slow down.
Anasune was hoping to farm that one, but it's better to keep to one you can beat every time, but gives low XP. It's better than trying to beat the higher XP one if you only get the XP 1 out of 20 times or so. That's true. Sometimes you got to look at that as well.
Let's go.
Something might not give you as many, but overall it might be something that you can be smoother with.
Keep moving. That's a girl.
Clip, the technological differences between World War I and II is probably the most interesting to you in comparison. Germany really fought a good fight in both of those wars. Yeah, that's the other thing too, you know, the impact that technology can have on war, and when one side has something that is more powerful than the other, it can really make things difficult to fight against, and then it starts to become like, well, we need to find a way to find a weakness and also find a way that we can take advantage of that, you know. And there's probably a lot of things that were invented during those wars that would end up being used in other ones as well. But you've also got the idea of, you know, just because one side has more advanced technology doesn't necessarily mean that it's just an easy peasy thing where they're just going to get squashed, you know. There's definitely examples of wars where the least technological side ended up having a major advantage in other ways that ended up being more sophisticated and also more dangerous. Hello, Mr. Goatee. How's things going, dude? Clip, you've watched a lot of stuff about World War II and some stuff on World War One. Yeah, there's like some documentaries I've seen on television sometimes. Like I can't remember the name of the documentary or anything, but there was one I watched one time that was looking at the different tanks that had been used during World War II as well. Hey there, Stan. Welcome. Hi, dude. How's it going? How much stuff do we have left for 100? Well, it's going really good. I've gotten all the burrows sorted. So they're all in the Rook's control now. But I've definitely still got a lot of stuff to do. Like the perks, they're not part of the 100%, but I'm also doing them for the playthrough. I've never actually gotten all of the perks unlocked before. So I thought I'd use this opportunity in this playthrough to do that. So we're going to do that yet. And then there's the main story. Then there's the Queen Victoria missions. Then there's the Last Maharajah DLC. Then there's the Dreadful Crimes DLC. And then there's the World War I sequence. And then there's the Jack the Ripper DLC. They've got to do. I'll be doing 100% for those as well. So I'm getting all the collectibles and optional objectives and stuff. But in terms of the main game and the progression, the total that we're up to at the moment is 63% total synchronization. 32% on story, 92% on associates, 58% on London stories, and 82% on miscellaneous. Clip, Japanese in World War II, Vietnam War. You agree, you think culture has a huge difference when at war. That is true. You know, and also like terrain as well. Like having knowledge of your terrain and the best spots to be and how to utilize it and all that kind of stuff, that can definitely go a long way too as well.
Keep moving. Whoa, easy.
Syndicate, good. Watching streams today. Watch the dive on Prime Video and going to finish off Lost Judgment. Tonight I'll try to then go into EB Games to pick up Stellar Blade. Also had your blood test today too.
That's a girl.
Oh, that's good. How did that go? I hope it went well. Did you have to wait long for the results, or did you get them already, or? But that's great too that you're able to chill out and watch some stuff and play some games.
Steady on.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That's the way.
Yeah. 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 Looks like a mess is brewing. Oh. The hell is that?
Who's a good horse? You are.
Alright, so the only thing that's popped up on the map doing that method has been these correspondences. So we'll go and grab these now that they've popped up. And then when I want to look for the helix glitches again, I'm going to have to do a different method of fine-tooth combing, as I'll put it. Mr. Goatee, no, it was in and out. They set you up so you don't have to go upstairs in the hospital all the time. You can go down on the first floor now and just be a quick in and quick out. You find out Tuesday. That is really good. So much time that you don't have to, spend as well. Being able to just go in and out, being on the first floor of the hospital. Not having to, go all the way up and stuff. But that's great too, that you don't have to wait, too long. Like you don't have to wait like a few weeks or something. Clip, it's fairly well documented that the US got lucky with Pearl Harbor. The Japanese would have found the entire Pacific fleet in Hawaii, but they didn't. It's really an interesting thought to wonder how the landscape of World War II wouldn't come together if the US weren't attacked by Axis forces. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, I imagine there's so many close calls and things where if it hadn't have gone the way that it did, who knows what could have been different from that point on as well. And obviously there's been stories like, I don't know the full details of it, but I know that there's a Philip K. Dick story, The Man in the High Castle, that is like a what if World War II wasn't, what if the Nazis won World War II, So they've explored that kind of thing in fiction. But, to think about how things could have gone differently in reality, because sometimes it's just like one little thing could have had like a major impact. Do I know of Mount Annapurna? I've heard of it, but I don't know too much about it though. Mr. Goatee, cheers. You can't wait for Stellar Blade on the weekend since it's like near. You'll have fun time with it. Well, that's good if it's the same kind of gameplay as that and you really enjoy it. I mean, obviously sometimes even if you have a game that has the same gameplay as something you enjoy, it doesn't necessarily automatically mean it's going to be great, but it can give you a better idea of how the game could be. So hopefully you enjoy it, dude. Clip, it's a modern racetrack. You believe it was a military base at one point. It's in Australia. It's your favourite racetrack. Ah, okay. Yeah, I thought it might have been, like, in some other part of the world.
Not half. Dead as a drowned rat.
Sheila, Germany was already pushed back by the Saugita as Pearl Harbor happened, and luckily Germany lost. So who was the Saugita, Sheila? I've never heard of them before.
The original guide for men's fashion etiquette.
Oh, the Soviets. Is that what that was, Sheila? The Soviets? Oh, the Soviets. It was a typo. Ah, I got you, dude. Yeah.
This is gonna hurt.
Mr. Goatee, $124 Australian. It better be good. I'll say. You're not bloody wrong there. It's like craziness, Clip, maybe it's called something different and you're mistaking it. The race is called Bathurst. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, I know of that clip. Yeah, but I didn't actually know the name of the mount that was.
All right there, Mr. Fry.
Understand? Just a quick check that you haven't lost connection, left a while, and that can fuck it up a bit. Oh yeah. Yeah, I definitely know what that's like when that happens. It's good to do checks and stuff.
How wonderful.
Royal correspondence just been left out in the weather. Gee, I don't know. Don't know who thought it was a good idea to place them in those parts. Mr. Gote, dem soap jets be so jets. Mr. Gote, you had to make a pun on the typo. Soap jets. That'd be terrible in the wet weather. They'd become more slippery and stuff. Hey there, Paramidia. You thought Syndicate was so good when you first played it. You were like 10 when it came out. But then you played Unity, and oh boy, did you like Unity far more than Syndicate. I can definitely understand, that's for sure. Like, out of the two, I would definitely say I prefer Assassin's Creed Unity. There's things about this that I still like, that is the reason I still play it. But yeah, overall, I would definitely choose Unity over Syndicate.
Alarm! Intruder! He's not supposed to be here!
That's right, Stan. Yep. 9 years ago since Syndicate came out. I've already been thinking about what I want to do for its 10th anniversary next year. Honestly, after Unity, you think you'd probably break up the collectibles rather than all at once. That's true. Yeah, I don't blame you, because, yeah. I mean, I'm glad that I wasn't doing my 100% run of Unity for my annual run of it, because, yeah, I wouldn't have wanted to go from doing 100% in Assassin's Creed Unity to doing 100% in this straight away. So it's good to have a bit of a break between.
Get him! Teach this clot a lesson. Get your ass back here!
Hello there, Carbon. Things are going good, thank you. Things are going good, dude. How about yourself? That's right, Stan. 9 years ago, Jacob and Evie Fry first stepped onto the streets of London. Well, back in like 1868. In their case, in the in-universe case. But in the case of players who started playing the game, for them, Jacob and Evie stepped foot in London 9 years ago. It's just crazy because, like, you've got so many games in the series that came out just a year apart. And so when it comes to anniversaries, you get, of course, Assassin's Creed 1 in 2017 celebrated its 10th anniversary. And then Assassin's Creed 2 celebrated its 10th in 2019. And then in 2020, it was Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. 2021, Assassin's Creed Revelations. 2022, Assassin's Creed 3. 2023, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. You know, this year, Unity and Assassin's Creed Rogue. And then next year, Syndicate. But as those games are celebrating their 10ths, you then start to have Assassin's Creed 1, which celebrates its 15th, you know, and vice versa and stuff. So it's just, yeah, a constant flow of games in the series that are celebrating either a 10th or a 15th or soon to be celebrating a 20th, as is the case with the first AC game. In 2027, the entire series will be 20. It's crazy to think. You're doing fine, Carbon. Busy at work. You wanted to pass by quickly. Well, I hope that it's not dragging. I hope the time isn't going too slow for you. Because, yeah, it's good when it's busy for the time to go quick. Hopefully, being busy makes the time go faster and not the other way around.
What was that?
Surely you still don't get why the council never sent someone to get the fries back to Crowley. So much missed potential. That's true. I mean, it would have been interesting if George showed up in London at a certain point in the story. Even just to give them an update and say, hey, you know, you've basically gone against my wishes, and you know, these are the repercussions. If you choose to come back to Crawley, you know, you won't be welcome there as an assassin or something. I don't know. But then again, at the same time, that would be retreading the ground that was in Unity. But still, having some kind of like repercussions for doing that, because it's like, you know, it's not like he was like, hey, go to London for a few weeks, months. Understand? Hey, look, just while you do fight clubs, don't know how long for, but it isn't going to be a short time, that's for sure. That's totally fair, Anasune. Well, best of luck with all that. I hope it goes well. And thanks for leaving the lurk while you do it too. There we go, that's all of the royal correspondence collected.
Whoa! Better see what that was. I see you! Baby! Must ask you to move along, sir.
Paramidia, the best franchise Ubisoft ever made is either Assassin's Creed or Watch Dogs, in your opinion? Franchises like Far Cry or the Tom Clancy games just don't do it for you? Oh yeah, that's definitely fair enough too. Watch Dogs is a series that I really like too. I didn't really think Legion was a great entry, but it wasn't a game that was terrible and that I don't find any replayability in. But out of the three so far, I felt like it was the most hollow kind of thing. For me, it suffers from not having an actual main character that is locked in and is anchored to the story. And if they ever do another one, I wouldn't want them to completely abandon the recruit system, because I think the recruit system is an interesting concept. I just feel like they should reduce the scope of it in a follow-up and have a main character that is in the story but still have the ability to get recruits that have different skills, but just really sort of like minimize the amount of skills overall that these characters can have. Because I feel like sometimes having way too many options is a bad thing, because it can make it difficult to make a decision sometimes and stuff. But yeah, Watch Dogs Legion with the whole recruit system, I think in a sequel, if they were to keep it, they should scale it back a bit. And also, if they have a main character that is anchoring the story, make it that if you don't like the main character, at least you can still play the whole game as the recruits. And what would just happen is any dialogue that normally plays in the main story when you're the main character still gets heard when you're playing as the recruits, but it's just that you're not controlling the main character at that point. I don't know how that would work programming-wise, but I think giving the story a character that you can anchor it to would definitely be better than just making it, oh, anyone can be the main character. Which I get, that might be one of the things they wanted to do with that, was like, hey, we can make the player decide, if you really like this character a lot, then you can just pick them and play as them. I mean, obviously, and this is a spoiler for Watch Dogs Legion, there is a point where what you chose gets taken away from you temporarily, so that's a bit annoying when that happens. Especially if it's a character that you really, really like a lot, and you've been using quite a lot. But yeah, the Watch Dogs games, they're good. I like them as well. Far Cry I haven't really had much to do with. Splinter Cell is another favourite Ubisoft franchise of mine. I don't know too much about Ghost Recon though. I haven't really played those. Rainbow Six, I've only really played the two Vegas games. I think I had a demo of one of the earlier Rainbow Six games, but I never actually played the full version. Hey there, Lidus. Welcome on in. Coming in with the Arnie and Bane impression. Hey, religion, come with me if you want to live. You better do something about Bane, or I will terminate him. Stupid bitch ass wanna be fictional character. On the other hand, I'm real. I'm a part of the Legion. I am Skynet. You reprogrammed me, gave me a safe place to hang out in. But I will kick Bane's ass. You can't live with him. Can't live without him. He's like that annoying John Connor from Terminator 3. Ugh, that was so stupid. Talk to the hand. Fucking stupid director, thinking it's funny.
Ah, oh, my old friend, T-800. I am the one who will destroy Skynet. I am the past, present, future nightmare, if you machines have nightmares. Ha 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 ha. Skynet will not see it coming, you fool. Come to think of it, you can't live without me, my friend. Let's wreak havoc and chaos on the world. Ha 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 ha.
Arnie and Bane, I tell you what, sometimes You just take things way too far with each other. Like, both of you calm down. You know you're best friends. Stop this nonsense.
We have an intruder!
We have an intruder. No, you don't. Jacob lives here. What are you talking about, intruder? Hey there, Senny. Coming in with the 52 months in a row, dude. Thank you so very much for that. I really do appreciate all that support. And also, you know, all the follow and the lurking and, you know, everything like that. The raids into my channel and things. It's been awesome. Thank you so very much for that. That 52 months in a row. G'day, Senny. Hope the liberation of London is going well. That you didn't have any crashes yet. Not yet. No more crashes yet. But I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up happening later on. You know, it's just ridiculous. But yeah, it's going good. We got rid of all the blighters. Well, not literally all of them, but we liberated all of London, so that part's done, thankfully. But yeah, it's going really good. How about yourself? Oh, thanks, Paramidia. I'm glad that you like them. Vitus, man, thanks to your redeems, you're going to make it into a mini-series on YouTube. Well, that would be interesting.
Stop, you little street rat, and point me to the nearest chemist shop. That's towards the river. Cut us now.
Paramidia, are you excited about Shadows? Not excited, no. I'm still very curious about it all and how it's going to pan out, but I am more sort of like looking for what they're going to do with Infinity more so than Shadows. Because Infinity, the rumor is you'll need it to run Shadows anyway. But we'll know more when the June showcase happens. But yeah, I'm not really excited for it, just basically curious about what things are going to happen in the story and all that kind of stuff.
Whatever shall I do?
Lidus, you'll send me the recordings if you got the time. You'll work so hard on those edits. Well, that's something I'd have to think about, actually, Lidus, about that, because like it's one thing doing them on the channel for the stream, but I don't know about outside of that yet, so I'd have to have a think about it. No, I can't do Buzz Lightyear, Glidus, unfortunately. Understand, I finally managed to beat it. Ended up doing the last 2 rounds or so in critical state, which was hard considering the game can go fuck you, take this hit, and the parry button doesn't work. Anyway, back to the farming. That's true. Oh yeah, it could definitely happen where it's like that as well. But that's good that you got through that part. Alright, so we've got 3 Helix glitches to find in Westminster. So what I'm better off doing is starting in this corner and then going from rooftop to rooftop with a fine-tooth comb. Paramedia, please Ubisoft bring back the Unity Syndicate parkour. Actually, considering it's Japan, the parkour might be completely different than anything we've seen before. Yeah, I mean, with Assassin's Creed Infinity, they're wanting to make sure that all the games that they make can be funneled through that and still make it so that things like the game engine can be streamlined so that all the teams that are using it can use it without having to worry too much about. I guess they don't want to worry about spending too much time on systems if they've already got systems in place and stuff. So yeah, there's definitely a lot about Infinity that isn't known officially. There's a lot of rumors about that, and the fact that they haven't actually said anything about that first is a bit concerning, because if it does end up being something that you need in order to access games moving forward, then not mentioning that and having one of the games be pre-orderable. But yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with the parkour and stuff. I mean, I don't even know if there's going to be that much of a technological leap either with the games. Like, if they're going to streamline things, to me that says that they want to make sure that for years to come, they can just reuse the same thing over and over again without having to worry about coming up with new stuff necessarily. We'll have to wait and see. There's a lot of stuff that is unknown. Paramedia, what exactly is Assassin's Creed Infinity? You've only just recently heard of this. What's the concept? So the rumor is that Infinity is going to be where all the present-day story will happen. There won't be any more present-day story in the individual games coming out. It'll act as a hub. So when you load up Infinity, whatever games you've bought, like Shadows, or when Hexa gets a new name, because at the moment that's just its code name, but any games that are coming out in the future, to actually access them, you have to load Infinity up first, and then go into the game that you want to play. Apparently it's going to be seamless, so that it'll literally pick up where you left off. So let's just say you're playing Shadows, and then you just left the character in a certain spot, and you exited out to the Infinity Hub. Then when you went back into Shadows, it would basically just load up directly where you were straight away. So you wouldn't have to go to a menu within Shadows to load that up, and then wait, and then see your character come back up. But yeah, Ubisoft hasn't officially actually came out to say a lot of stuff. Like, they were pretty vague a while back, because there were some things that they were talking about. But yeah, they haven't said whether it's going to be free or you have to pay a subscription for it, or, you know, what's it going to be. But if it is needed in order to play the other games, then I think selling the games first or allowing pre-orders is a little bit scummy, because it's like, we'll wait until we get all the money we can, and then we'll tell people, oh, by the way, you need Infinity for this to even run. Paramedia, subscription wouldn't surprise you in the slightest, sadly. Yeah, I mean, they've done it recently with Rainbow Six, so I wouldn't be surprised if they want to do that for all their franchises moving forward. But yeah, there's definitely some cool aspects to it. Like, not having to go through loading screen after loading screen would be good, because then you can just basically literally pick up where you left off. So, Crooked, what's the plan with what game you're streaming next. Are you going to start Doom Eternal today? Paramedia, this might be a dumb question, but do you think they'll ever do a modern day Assassin's Creed? I don't think they will, because I think they're trying to make sure that the fans who don't like the modern day story don't have to worry, like that there won't be any. It might be like a DLC, maybe. But yeah, as for like a full game where it's just completely in modern day, not sure if they would do that, to be honest. I mean, it'd be interesting. But yeah, it's funny because in a lot of the games, like Abstergo, when they go to deal with an assassin, they don't bring like, you know, rifles and sniper rifles and grenades and everything. They just bring like a bow or something, or just, you know, sticks to use. It's like that kind of thing is getting a bit silly. I mean, some might say it's already way overboard with the silliness on that aspect, but I think it is pretty ridiculous. Paramedia, a modern day AC could be AC in the Isu era. You think that's... Oh, sorry, Schiller, a modern day AC could be an AC in the Isu era. You think that's the closest we will get one? That's true, you know, because some people have also wanted to have one set in the future. And I feel like having a game set during the Isu era and not having it be in any kind of like veil, you know, not having it be what a character, what their mind kind of, you know, translates, but actually have it be literally what the Isu looked like and all that kind of stuff. Stan, they did Sticks and Stones with a Far Cry game. That is true. Could you imagine if they did that with all their franchises? Splinter Cell back in the caveman era. It's like, who knew that the NSA went that far back in history? Paramedia, the farthest into the future you see them going is like the 40s or 50s. Well, that'd be a cool sort of like area as well, because Abstergo gets created, I think, in 1934. So by the 40s and 50s, that's definitely enough time for Abstergo to have really put a stranglehold on things. Good, you've been thinking about it, and you think you want to continue your The Witcher 3 playthrough, start Blood and Wine with the no HUD, and then likely start Doom tomorrow. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, going back to The Witcher 3. Yeah, that Blood and Wine DLC is also really, really cool. Valhalla will probably have to wait longer. Since you want to do that historical order run of different kind of games, it would include Valhalla and is relatively early in the timeline, so you don't want to play the game 2 times in a shorter time span. So instead of doing the no HUD now, you'll likely do it as part of the historical order run. Well, that's fair too. Yeah, change it so you won't be doing Valhalla no HUD and no fast travel in that. You'll just be doing that as part of the historical run. That's fair. I mean, you've more than done enough of the games with the no HUD and the no fast travel, especially Origins and Odyssey as well, you know. So yeah, I don't blame you for not wanting to do that for Valhalla also. Good, so you'd still do the no HUD and no fast travel, but only once you get to it as part of the historical order. Oh, I got you now. Yeah, so you'll still do those those challenge requirements, but it won't be part of this, you know, series that you've been doing, it'll be in your historical order run. Nice. Oh, I don't blame you, dude. It's a great idea, you know, to expand on what you've done with, you know, just doing certain things in the series of Assassin's Creed in timeline order, but to actually think about other games that take place in different time periods outside of Assassin's Creed and then doing that in like a series order. That's really cool. Crooked will also allow you to check out some historical games you haven't and replay ones that you love outside of Assassin's Creed, like Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima, that was just so good. I'm definitely looking forward to my next playthrough of that. Have you decided yet what will replace the AC series from Monday to Friday once you're done with it? Yeah, so what I'm going to do is when I've finished the marathon, I'm going to do another phase of Assassin's Creed Unity's 10th anniversary. And then once that's done, I'm going to actually do my Tomb Raider marathon, Monday to Fridays. And when Detroit Become Human is finished, for the weekend streams, I'm going to do the Splinter Cell marathon. Good, nice. Does that include all the main Tomb Raider games? It does, dude, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have to think about, too, the first 3 games, because with the remaster now, like, I wanted to play through 1, 2, and 3 for my annual playthroughs with the old school graphics enabled, but I don't know if they've fixed the frame rate yet for playing those in those. Like, I've not really come across anything that annoys me or anything with the old school graphics in the remasters with frame rate is concerned, but for people watching it might be an issue. I'm not too sure. So I have to think about whether I just want to put up with that or if I want to stream the PC versions again. But if I do want to stream the PC versions of especially Tomb Raider 3, I won't be able to get rid of the scan lines in the FMV sequences, which is very annoying to have to do. So I'll just have to wait and see how it goes. But yeah, I would rather play through those 3 games with the old school graphics when it comes to my annual playthroughs of them. And for the first time ever, I want to actually do some challenges with the old school games as well. Like for Tomb Raider 1, I want to do a challenge where I'm not allowed to use health kits, which is going to be interesting. Crooked, I don't blame you. They definitely have a certain charm as well. They definitely do. Oh, yeah. No health kits is going to be tough, you'd imagine. Yeah, especially when you're really far away from the end of a level. Because when you reach the end of a level, you get all your health back for the start of the next one. But not so much when you are at the start of the level and you've lost a lot of health. Especially with boss fights too. Because they can really take a lot of health off you if you're not careful. And with the Splinter Cell games, I also want to do challenges with those because I haven't done any challenges with them at all ever. So that would be good to do too. Which is one of the reasons why I want to start that series run earlier this year rather than later. Give me a bit more time up my sleeve. Especially in case the challenge runs make the playthrough longer. Like I want to do a stealth challenge with the first game, and there's a lot of very tricky situations in that game where getting detected is going to be very, very hard not to do. But it'll be interesting to do it though. I'm looking forward to sussing out the challenge and seeing how it will go. It's so funny, I just remembered. I finally found out where the meme, surprise motherfucker, actually came from. It was recommended in my feed for YouTube as a YouTube short. I had no idea it was from the series Dexter. Not that I've seen Dexter, but there was a video I was watching about serial killers, and it was this professor looking at movies and shows where they have serial killers in it and giving his opinion on how they did with it. And one of the serial killers that they featured was Dexter. So I think because I watched that video, the YouTube algorithm is like, right, let's suggest to you any videos that have Dexter in them. So that short came up. And I was like, oh, this is where that meme came from. It's so cool learning where it's so cool finding the actual source of a meme. Dexter classic. Yeah, I didn't even realize that the premise of the show was that he was actually hunting other serial killers. I thought that was quite an interesting kind of spin. You know, because usually the serial killer is looking for innocent people, you know, who haven't done anything wrong. They're just doing their daily life and they decide to kill them. You know, but having it be other serial killers, that's an interesting kind of twist on it. You can definitely recommend that show. It's great, and definitely some meme potential as well. It's about a serial killer that channels his desire to kill by only killing other high-profile killers. And he also works for the Miami Metro at the same time. Oh man, could you imagine? That'd be like if Jack the Ripper actually was a police officer in the police department, or same with the Zodiac Killer, you know? It was Aberline after all. That's it. Like, how could you, Aberline? Master of disguise. That is true. That must be his secret. That's why he gets angrier and angrier the closer that Evie gets to solving who Jack the Ripper is. He's like, I can't let you make it knows me. Come on, game. One of these helix glitches that I need has to be somewhere along these rooftops. Oh look, if this was Unity, we'd be able to make this jump, but we can't. Sheila, we never saw Aberline dead. He must be the head of the modern-day Templars. That's true. He's Jack the Ripper, and he's the head of the modern-day Templars as well. And he was actually Roth. He was everyone. He was even the hypnotist, Enzio Capelli. Okay, so we've been playing as Jacob for quite a while, so I'm going to switch to Evie as we do the collectibles.
Allow me.
Hey, Mr. Epic. Dexter is a great show. He kills other serial killers to stop his urge for killing people. His stepdad taught him instead of killing normal people, he should put his urges on them. And it's funny, his stepfather gave him the rules to only kill if he's 100% certain they're killers. Well, that's the other thing too, like, now that you say that, it makes sense that he would want to be in the police department as well, because that's obviously utilizing detective skills to be like, right, who actually is the person who's doing these murders? Ah, that's who it is. Okay, and then from there he can be like, right, now I can get my hands on them. Oh yeah, Crooked. I definitely can't wait to get all the glitches in this game collected. Yeah, you're not wrong there. It's just... It's been the most annoying collectible to get. Just absolutely friggin' ridiculous. When I do celebrations of this game's 10th anniversary, I want to read all the database entries and read all like collectible stuff, like the what Sean says about the beers. But I don't want to do on stream all the collecting and stuff. And I'd probably use a guide next time to get the Helix glitches, so that for one of those playthroughs I can actually do that. But yeah, I'm not gonna try and do it without a guide in the future. It's just too much. Crooked, the artifacts in Unity's Helix Rifts were less of a hassle. Yeah. And they can be a hassle in and of themselves as well. Sean maybe had 2 or 10 beers. That's true. He might have had 2 or 10. Claudius. It's funny when he's like, I'm married? But I'm a virgin, is what he says. He's like, Mother will be so pleased. It's like, sorry, Claudius, but in this case, it's actually a scam that's been pulled on you. A virginity tax. Look at every woman you ever tried to fuck. Bayek, please shut up. That's right. I love that part too in that same mission, where Claudius is about to go into that and Bayek's like, shut up. I don't blame him though. Like, yeah, Claudius, I'm not really interested in your love life. Thank you very much. Stealth kill messenger? Nah. I'll just kill him outright. That's my least liked style of crowd event. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That NPC, jeez. It's like, Claudius, this isn't the anonymous beer drinker group. That's right. It's like, save those kinds of, like, confessions for that kind of thing. I'm looking forward to getting to Origins again. For my marathon, when I get to Origins, I'm not doing any challenge run or anything like that. I'm going to be playing New Game Plus. I'm going to be doing all the side quests in the main game. But when I get to the hidden ones and the Curse of the Pharaohs, I'm going to, after every quest, go back to the quest giver and see if there's anything new that they might say. Because I've already done that with the main game, but in that playthrough where I did that, I didn't have time to do it for the 2 DLC. So I'm going to do that this time around. Mr. Epic, one of the funniest scenes of Dexter was, what's with you and Rope? Nobody's... Oh! Yeah, not Rope, the other word, yeah. Killing on the other hand. Come on, game. I thought the rope launcher was supposed to be this awesome invention. There's something that it can't grapple to? What the hell? Yes, I will. You sell the exact same stuff that all the other merchants in the entire city sell. You can't pull that one on me.
Playing hide and seek, ain't she?
All this time, and I still haven't come across at least one of the 3 Helix glitches I'm missing in Westminster. It's like, come on. What's the go with this?
Why don't I come over there and teach you a lesson?
Mr. Epic, certain words are banned on Twitch. I don't know about banned, but depending on the level that the streamer has their auto mod set to, there's certain words that could be, but also the streamer themselves can also add words that they want as well. And I think those words actually are. The reason being, it's just too open for trolls to use those in contexts that, are aimed at people. So I've just made it that those words can't be put in. Automod will definitely, flag those. Like even recently there was a troll trying to... they eventually got through because they used the first time chat to get around it, but I got rid of the first time chat now as a thing. So it doesn't do that anymore. Or the introduce yourself thing, I think, was what they used to circumvent the modding. They were basically, being abusive with what they were saying. Mr. Epico, trolls, gotcha. Man, there's always some people who ruin things for others. That is true. It's just one of those unfortunate things. Like, if you want to sort of like have some kind of like... understandable control, over your channel, obviously, but if someone's a streamer who doesn't really care, then, obviously they'll just let people run riot. But yeah, there's always someone that is like, my messages of abuse towards people aren't getting through this way, huh? How about I try this way instead? And then unfortunately, you know, if they're using a function that otherwise people would use normally, it's kind of like, well, that's something else that unfortunately gets compromised. Because I think the introduce yourself thing is really, you know, a good idea actually. But yeah. There's always someone that wants to spoil it for other people. And they don't care, obviously, you know. I mean, they don't care in so fact as they don't care that they're doing it. They care enough to continue to try, but they just don't care about whether or not the outcome happens, you know. Come on, glitches. Any glitches want to actually appear so I can collect them?
Of course not. But I believe there is a reason.
Do it again.
People of London, are you tired of breaking your back in factories?
There was an hiding over there.
Mr. Epic, in your country there's a saying that just be normal, then you're already being idiotically enough. That's a good one. I like that.
enjoy the continent.
Play too, miss.
They wouldn't behave like that. Next thing, you'll be suggesting your folks.
Hey there, Afro. Did I do the glitch? Got 3 left. In the main game, that is. There's also some Helix glitches in the World War One sequence as well. But yeah, we're getting closer and closer to getting all of them in the main game. I've just got 3 left. And they're all in Westminster. Afro, you mean the hood glitch? No, I don't know about the hood glitch.
Have no joy at all.
Don't bother someone else.
What is that? What's going on over there?
Come on now.
Afro, how is it up then, or is this a DLC outfit? No. No, this is just sneaking. Afro, oh, you are permanently in sneak. Yeah, I tend to put that on because I prefer to have the characters with their hoods on. But because this isn't the PC version where I could get a mod to keep the hood on all the time. It's a constant battle with the game to keep the hood on. Like, yeah, there's those moments where you have to burn the Blighter's plans. If you have a hood on and you interact with it, the game automatically takes the hood off. It's just like, come on. Finally, another Helix glitch appeared on the map. However, considering I've gone through so many areas before this one has popped up, and I've got 3 left in total, this means that it's going to take an even longer time to get the remaining 2 now.
Easy, no need.
Mr. Epic, it's funny in Valhalla they finally gave us the option to permanently keep the hood on after we've already beaten the game and all the updates and DLCs were out. You were like, really now? Thanks. Yeah, and that was their apology for not having the new game plus. Like, what a trade-off. It's like, here's something that we could have done day one, but we were just fucking asked not to. We couldn't be asked to do it. But something that people, you know, were wanting, that they said they were working on, ultimately at the end they're like, nah, we can't actually do New Game Plus because it wasn't designed to have New Game Plus. But here, have a feature that we could have had day one. That should be satisfying enough, shouldn't it? And make no mistake, it's not because, oh, there's probably some... It's not... There's no limitations. It's an active decision on their part to make sure that these things aren't there day one. There's no graphical limitation bullshit. There's no, oh, they had to wait till it was... No. They could have done it day one, but they didn't. They chose to wait 2 years later as a shrug towards not getting being able to do New Game Plus. Oh well, we can't do New Game Plus, but here, have this. Have something you could have had day one. That should cover it, shouldn't it? Mr. Epic, oh, and thanks for the no New Game Plus, by the way. GG's. Exactly, yeah. Like, imagine that as an excuse. It's like, okay, you have Assassin's Creed Origins, that gets a New Game Plus. Odyssey gets a New Game Plus. Then you would think, if those two games got a New Game Plus, that they would be like, right, let's make sure that the game is built to have New Game Plus applied later. No. In their infinite wisdom, they decided not to do that and just string people along for like 2 years saying, yeah, we're working on it, we're trying to figure out how to do the New Game Plus, blah, 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 blah. In the meantime, knowing full well that they couldn't even do it anyway. And then at the end of that 2 years being like, sorry, the game wasn't made to have New Game Plus. It wasn't designed to accommodate it. But here, have this. Origins, Odyssey, and even Mirage with the same engine had it. Exactly. Exactly. Some people might be like, oh, but this is not the exact same iteration of the engine that they had. It's like, look, there's only so many times incompetence can be excused. There comes to a certain point where it's like, no. It's not acceptable. Like, if they were honest from day one and said, look, we're sorry, but this game wasn't made to have New Game Plus, then that would at least be upfront and honest about it. I mean, yeah, sure, maybe they were hopeful that maybe there was a way to work it around, but still, at the end of the day, it doesn't take away from the fact that they knew that it was not built to be able to have New Game Plus. Yet in interviews and stuff, they were saying, oh yeah, we're working on it. We're trying to figure out the ins and outs of how we would implement it in Valhalla. So yeah, if anyone wants to play through the game again, I would definitely recommend that when you do, when you get to England, make another save. And then on one save, synchronize all the viewpoints. Amass as many skill points as you want. And then save that at that point. So you haven't done too much of the story, you've only done the Norway section of the story, then that way, whenever you start a new game, you can start from scratch, and then when you get to England again, just load up that other save that you had and continue on from there, which is how I'm doing it. So when I do Valhalla for my annual playthrough this year, I've already got Eivor to England on a save file, and I've already gone around and synchronized all the viewpoints. I haven't used any skill points that I've gotten, but I want to keep those for the playthrough, just inside I decide what I want to do. Even though you can reset, obviously, what you've already spent, so it wouldn't have been a big deal if I reset everything, but just to make it more simplified. And so what I'll do is I'll start a new game from the start, do all the Norway section, and then when it reaches England, I'll jump over to that other game save, and then go from there. That way I'll always have that save file that I can jump to. Because if you do it that way, like, you can be power level 200 very early in the game, so a lot of the boss fights are just one-hit kills, basically. Surely, don't get why they didn't tell us from the beginning that there will be no New Game Plus in Valhalla. Exactly. Yeah, it would have just been a simple owning up to it. Hello, Spectrum. Things are going good, thanks. Still doing collectibles. How's things going with you? Spectrum, up too early, barely see the daylight. Ah, up really, really early then.
I should probably get out of the way.
I'm very glad to
Now
see
get
I was
over there,
getting
you
bored.
witch! Look no further for everyday wares.
Spectrum, 5:30 a.m. is early for you. It's 5:45 now, though. Oh yeah, that's definitely very early. Oh yeah. Be good, in that case, to have some coffee. Spectrum, meds first for you, then you have to wait 30 minutes for your coffee. Oh, that's definitely fair enough too. Yeah, to have that wait time. Well, that's good. That it's only 30 minutes though, instead of being like an hour or more.
Here you go, Chief.
I also wrote a book on the oddities of the human behaviour.
Greetings, Miss Fry.
Spectrum, well, they say 1 hour is preferable, but you don't usually wait that long. Oh, yeah. I guess it's more like just to be on the safe side. Like, not that there's a dangerous side, but I mean, have it be like the kind of like recommended, but not the maximum or minimum, rather. Mr. Epic, Ubisoft promoted Roshan from AC Mirage like she was a good person assassin, but when you finished Mirage, you only saw someone who did what she wanted and didn't want Basim to change out of his own free will, and even manipulated him in staying the same. And you agreed with what Basim said, then how better than the Order Templars, and then in the end, when she didn't get what she wanted in a selfish way, she threw a tantrum and left the Hidden Ones. Yeah, it's definitely fair to feel that way about Roshan and what she was doing and everything with Basim and stuff. If you take the wider view, though, she was actually right in wanting to prevent him from doing that. Because if we look at what happens in Valhalla with Basim, essentially, in a way, Basim is partly responsible for Sigurd being the way that he is, because the way in which things go down with Folke in Valhalla, Basim was pushing for that. He was the one that was, basically telling Sigurd, because obviously by this point he knows about the sages and stuff, basically telling Sigurd that he was greater than he might think he is, and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, he's part of the reason why all that happens. Because Basim, like he rides the line between being a good and a baddie, but primarily he's more on the baddie side of stuff. But we don't yet know to what extent. Like in present day, he seems to be on the side of the assassins. But I wouldn't be surprised if he has designs on taking the assassins over as well. But at the same time, Basim, as he was, it's definitely understandable for him to be upset at Roshan for manipulating him like that. I felt, though, it was a bit too late in the story for him to feel that adamant. It should have been something that happened a bit earlier, not as strongly, but a bit earlier, so that the actual breaking point would be, it would feel more natural in a way. Spectrum, you're glad you're up early enough to watch the SpaceX launch. Oh, when's that going on, Spectrum? So there's Roshan, the mentor lady. Yeah, she's one of the mentors. You also have Rayhan as well. He's another mentor of the Hidden Ones. So Spectrum, that'll be in 2 hours and 8 minutes. Nice. That's not too long to go then. Okay, time to look over this way for areas on the map that are actually ground park areas. Hey there, Sadie. Welcome. You're working and lurking. Well, that's awesome. Thank you so much for lurking while you're working. That's excellent. I hope it's going all good. And as for me, it's going great. I'm in collectible hunting mode. And there's a lot of collectibles. And I'm doing it without a map. So there's 2 more things that I'm focusing on to collect. But they're like literal needles in a haystack, to use that analogy. But it's going really good. I understand a bad wording on your part. You didn't mean the mentor as in headmaster, just the one doing the teaching. Yeah, Anasune. Yeah. But no, Roshan isn't like the highest in the hierarchy of mentors. I'd say that her and Rayhan are equal. Spectrum, sorry, 2 hours and 27 minutes. Oh, that's fair enough. And it might even get delayed after that too. Sometimes these things go that way. Sadie, you're alright. You say you're working, but you can't access anything right now as everything is broken. You gotta love it when technology just decides, like, no, I'm not working. The tech is like, bugger you.
Ah, whose motorcycle is this? It's a chopper, baby. Whose chopper is this? It's Zed's. Who's Zed? Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead.
Thank you, Casper, for redeeming that from Pulp Fiction. That's still my favorite Tarantino movie. One of my favorite scenes is when they need to do the adrenaline shot. And the guy's like, oh, I don't know if I should. And John Travolta's character, Vince, is like, just take the shot. So many classic moments in that. It's like, what do you think, Marvin? Do you think God came down from heaven and, intervened? I don't even have an opinion. I mean, you gotta have an opinion. Do you think God came down from bump in the road, boom, gun goes off, Marvin's dead? Like, that whole part is just... It's like, when you first watch the movie, it's completely just unexpected. Crooked, you thought the whole Bassam gets angry at Roshan came kind of out of nowhere. Sure, there is a foundation, but it didn't really match what Roshan shared with Bassam. You really observed it on your replay. 99% of the time, Roshan was there for him and helped him, saved his life, etc. Yes, she didn't tell him about the vault, but 1, she couldn't know that it was literally his former prison, and 2, swore to protect the place, so the less known, the better. Yeah, it's like they left it too late in the story for him to really be like, hey, but there should have been like a gradual sort of thing like that. like a better sort of like lead up and stuff for it. Oh, sorry, Mr. Epic, I missed your message up top. You kind of get why Basim did what he did, even with Sigurd. It was all because Odin killed his son. You would see why he wants to ruin Eivor Odin's relationships for revenge. That is true. Yeah. Once Basim is completely, in sync with Loki's memories and all that, it then becomes Loki, not Basim. That is the driving force behind what he's doing. Caspia tried to detox yourself from the internet. It lasted 5 hours. Well, that's still a pretty good amount of time, though. That's a decent chunk of time. Next time you can go for 5 hours and a minute, then. Looking back with Mirage, I think one of the big missed opportunities was with Alamut. Like in the trailers, it was really made a big thing.
What'd she say? This ain't good.
Another jab to the gut and the knee.
Casper literally addicted. Yeah. I mean, anything really can become addictive and go into a more kind of negative realm, I guess.
Greetings, my good.
I tell you what, they really want you to buy with your Helix credits the map to show you these Helix locations, because they make them such a pain to try and find on your own. But I'm determined, damn it. I've only got 2 left. Mr. Epic, but you got to say, if you compare Eivor versus Basim, you like Basim 100 times more than Eivor. With Basim's story, you really feel the depth that you didn't even closely have with Eivor. Yeah, I mean, the other thing with Valhalla is it's a much longer story, and because the story arcs that are related to the Alliance map are required to be done for the whole story, it does change the storytelling approach. Where if a lot of that was taken away, which is why, like with Valhalla, I've got a certain order that I've worked out to do things in. What it does is it makes all the stuff with Sigurd when he gets captured happen closer together, so it feels more urgent of a situation. But the problem with that is you really need to be prepared for a big difference in power levels, because the order in which I worked out to do certain things in makes it tougher of a playthrough. But if you do the method I was talking about earlier, where you've already gotten a save that's early in England, where you've gotten all the viewpoints synchronized and you've amassed all the skill points, then you can bump your power level up really high before you even get deep into the England side of things, which I'll be doing for my annual run. But yeah, I worked out an order to do the arcs in which helps things feel more close-knit together, like especially with the order of the ancient stuff. That way there's not as many story arcs that are in between. Hey, What do you think about Trudy? She ain't got a boyfriend. You want to hang out, get high. Which one's Trudy? The one with all the shit in her face. No, that's Jodie. That's my wife. Another great quote from Pulp Fiction. Thanks for redeeming that, Casper. Crooked, another missed opportunity in Mirage was the Scholar assassination. In the scene, it was made clear that the device was used as a sort of animus. In the concept art, you can actually see a device called Anima in that scene, where Basim supposedly was meant to experience the memories of Loki. However, as many things in the game, they had to cut and simplify a lot of ideas, which is totally understandable given the time and budget they had, but also unfortunate. That definitely would have been a great way to make something earlier on in the story stick out, you know, and those who had played Valhalla would obviously know what it was referring to, whereas players who hadn't would be like, oh, that's curious, what's this memory that Basim is experiencing, you know, what's going on here? And that would have helped a lot more with the mystery of the storyline, I feel. But that would have been good if they kept that in. That would have been really good, I think. Because, yeah, they talk about, you know, the people who've been experimented on with it. They, you know, went to another world, in their words, and they thought it was so real that they didn't want to live in the actual reality they were in anymore. Crooked, yeah, we didn't even need a full playable sequence like in Valhalla with Asgard. Even a cutscene would have been sufficient. Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing, right? And as we know, that content adds a whole lot of playtime onto an already long playthrough as well. Nice, another Helix glitch finally appeared. Alright, one more left in Westminster to find.
I'm coming over and teaching you a bloody lesson. What's this thing, miss?
Mr. Epic, the most thing you remember from Valhalla is Eivor whining about Sigurd, and one thing you hated the most was you being able to cheat with his wife and him being okay with it and saying, go make her happy because you couldn't. You're glad you didn't choose her as a romance because if you have a close friend that is like a brother to you, how could you even think of doing something like that? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely good reasoning, you know, to not want to do that. And I think, too, it also depends on how you feel about Sigurd, because some players didn't like Sigurd. So I imagine that not liking Sigurd would make it easier for people to choose to romance Randvi behind his back. When I came to that point in the story, I rejected her because I wasn't necessarily sure how everything was going to play out. So I just basically rejected Randvi. But then when I actually finished the main story, when it comes to Gunnar's wedding, that's when I decided to actually have Eivor romance Randvi. after everything was said and done in the main story and all that kind of stuff.
Roses! Roses for sale, individually and by the dozen, of every colour and every size.
What's going on? Ready yourself, because I'm coming over! What's she up to?
Crooked, I think an argument you can make is that Sigurd and Randvi only got together out of necessity to unite their clans. They didn't love each other and basically were never a couple. Sigurd being away on travels even before leaving for England. And once they abandoned their home, the marriage doesn't mean anything anymore either. Not trying to justify it, but it makes sense that Randvi, Sigurd, and Eivor are fine with it in theory. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing to take into consideration is the perspective of that as well. Like, isn't it that they've been married for 3 years, and out of those 3, he's been away for 2? You know, so it's kind of understandable that Randvi would feel, that way as well. Mr. Epic, yeah, you already romanced the native girl and you don't believe in a threesome relationship, but that's your preference. Oh, that's fair enough, yeah.
How are you there, Evie?
Evie, just give me the nod if you need backup.
I mean, what are we fighting amongst ourselves?
Crooked, it's good though that you can not betray Sigurd by romancing Randvi, but then once they break up, you get another chance to be with her. That's true. Yeah, it's good that they still left it open like that, so that if you do reject her as Eivor, it doesn't then completely cut it off entirely as being something that you can pursue later.
Now what could that be?
You do not want to bother me today! You'll regret it if I come over there!
I just thought something that would have been a cool detail is if you went by someone who was shoveling, that a little bit of dirt would get on top of the character's head, and there'd be an animation where they would brush their head to brush off the dirt.
What's all this then?
None of your business.
What the hell was that?
Just because I'm over here, don't mean I can't take care of you.
Do with a bit of a change.
That's it, girl.
How you doing, Evie? Nice to see you.
Get her out of here! Let's go! Getting tired yet?
There's a trespasser there!
Stop her!
The edge is down!
This is your last bout! Eat yours!
It's so funny. They make the Last Maharaja content accessible so early that you can actually do it before Jacob and Evie actually meet Duleep Singh in the main story. Because if you do this content now and you haven't had the characters meet him, they still talk to him as if they've known him for a long time. And it's only level 3 recommended as well. But I won't be doing that until after the main story is finished. Hello, Adrian. How's things?
I'd better investigate that noise.
Adrian, oi, killing people wearing such fancy hats is just inhumane. But it's so fun, though.
How are you there, Evie?
That's not to say you both have bad names.
Adrian, funny to think Victoria was Elizabeth II's great-great-grandmother. Oh, yeah. I never really looked at the lineage like that.
Rare finds here! Come, have a gander! Nothing but the eyes!
She's a strange one, isn't she?
Adrian, in fact, a lot of European rulers were related by blood. Yeah.
Are you following me? Greetings, Miss Fry.
Adrian, according to one thesis, all modern Europeans, minus the most recent immigrants, are related to all Europeans who lived thousands of years ago. It's math backed by genetic evidence. That's a lot of time. 1,000 years. Holy shit.
Your instructions. May the Father of Understanding come.
Better keep an eye on her.
Adrian, medieval period, yep. Am I from Europe? Well, one side of my family dates back to Germany, and the other side of my family dates back to Ireland. But as for me, I've lived in Australia all my life, and I think Australia is more in the Asia Pacific, I think, or the Oceania would probably be more what it is, I think. But then again, I'm not too knowledgeable about that stuff, so maybe I've gotten it wrong. Crooked the Germans. That's right. Yeah, yeah. My father's side is dates back to Germans in Germany, and my mother's side is Ireland. It seems so funny to say they they were Germans from Germany. It's like, really, Rod? I mean, like Australians are from Britain. Well, I guess technically that's not a good example to use because a lot of Australians were originally in Britain, but were sent here as prisoners to the new colony. Adrian, because the first king of England was over 1,000 years ago, England will never run out of heirs to the throne. Quite an infinite supply. It's a lot of years. So much happens. Come on, game. Just one more Helix glitch in Westminster. That's all I need. Just one more. Lizzie, a lot of Germans came from Russia, of all places. Adrian, you mean half of Germany was Soviet for half a century? Lizzie, true. Forgot about that. Yeah, I mean, there's so many sources of stuff.
Shakespeare for
Lizzie, believe your dad's side of the family were Germans who moved to Canada from Russia, and then the US for many. As for your mom's side of the family, you're unsure of at the moment, only because your memory isn't the best. Oh, that's understandable, Lizzie. Yeah, but yeah, that's some interesting sort of like trajectory, I guess, or lineage as well from being Germans who moved to Canada from Russia.
Be patient.
Where's she's hiding from?
She hiding from?
Man, there's a march here.
Lizzie, but you're part German, French, and British. Yeah, it's interesting looking at like genetics and descendants and ancestors and all that kind of stuff and the different combinations that can come up. Knew I could hear a music box.
Is this queue even moving?
Walk on, stupid nag.
Alright, let's see how many of those in total I have left. I haven't actually been focused on getting these as in, right, I'm just going to focus on getting the music boxes. So it'll be interesting to see how many I've got left through just naturally exploring and coming across them. Cool. So I've got 21 out of 32, all from just basically exploring and coming across them, hearing the music, and then being like, boom, collect. Haven't actually dedicated time to specifically looking for them yet. Lizzie, oh, Adrian, Invisi Eevee. That's true. Yeah, got the chameleon skill. Lizzie, you blame that for your interest in alcohol.
Dear fellow, that's rock.
She's gone scatterbrained. There must be something of interest here.
Stan, a fail all optional objectives run would also be difficult, you reckon? In some ways, yeah. You know, because there's definitely missions where you can just basically get the optional objectives without even going out of your way to try and get them.
Ready if you need help, Evie.
Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming the leap of fail.
Lawrence Nightingale Council's new laws. Tonics to be regulated.
Zereth, Evie, always Evie. No worries at all. Thanks for redeeming the Jacob or Evie for side quest.
Evie, nice to see you again.
Oh, come on, hurry up.
How's your brother? Not dead yet, I hope.
Oh, bugger. What'll I come over and...
There we go, Zereth. There's your leap of fail. Vardis, no, don't run, walk, or better yet, fly. Fly me to the moon. Woohoo! Zereth, or yeet. That's true. Crooked, I'll catch you next time, Senny. Thanks for the stream. That's no trouble at all, Crooked. Thank you so much, Senny, for being here. I really hope that you have a great start to your stream of The Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodile's channel. He's doing a playthrough of The Witcher 3 on the hardest difficulty with no HUD and no fast travel. And he's also playing Geralt as an evil, greedy bastard. At least I think he's doing the no fast travel with that one. Maybe I'm confusing that with the AC series runs, where he's not doing no fast travel. Where he's doing no fast travel. But he's actually up to the Blood and Wine DLC for The Witcher 3. So that's what he's doing in that playthrough at the moment. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's been doing a series run of Assassin's Creed with no HUD, no fast travel, and limited looks at the map. He's also most recently finished first playthrough of The Quarry as well. So yeah, highly recommend. He's a great streamer to check out if you haven't before. Okay, Zereth, so we have a Darwin and Dickens conspiracy side mission. We have a Charles Darwin side mission. Is there any particular side mission you want me to do, or just choose myself? Because I've also got the Terror of London, Charles Dickens memory. I've got another Charles Darwin memory, defamation. The conspiracy one, Zereth? Cool. There we go, the Darwin and Dickens conspiracy. That the one? Cook the Evie greedy bastard. Yeah. You're allowing yourself to fast travel in that one, but still keeping it to a minimum though, only when it's covering a distance you've already explored. That's definitely understandable. It's a good way to do it too. At least you're not, completely relying on that all the time. But yeah, that's definitely no worries. But yeah, I hope you have a great start to your stream and enjoy, because that Blood and Wine is such a great DLC, that one. No worries for the shout out either, dude. More than happy to give you one. No worries, Earth, so we'll jump into that. It's the worst kind of piracy. Conspiracy. Pulling out the Secret of Monkey Island quotes there. All I've got is this cake my Aunt Tilly made. And I hate carrot cake.
Ah, my dear Darwin, do you think our young friend here, equipped with a multiplicity of talents, might be enough to ensure Mr. Hammond safe passage?
I do not believe I've had the pleasure of meeting a Mr. Hammond.
A mutual friend of ours. He arrives in London today.
From South Africa, no less.
Mr. Hammond is possessed of both tremendous wealth and charming innocence.
Which makes him rather attractive prey for some of our great city's less savory inhabitants. We fear he'll need a more robust escort than two old men might provide.
I'm actually rather busy.
We have already told him to expect you.
His train should have arrived 10 minutes ago.
Then I shan't keep him waiting.
Splendid.
Off you go.
Ah. She's an interesting one.
This one, it's an interesting couple of missions with this guy. In one of them, you have to pretend to be fighting him, and you have to make sure you don't kill him. And the higher level you are, the more difficult that is, because it doesn't take much. Even a counter-attack can bring him to almost near death. You have to make it convincing.
Mr. Hammond, I believe?
That is correct.
Evie Fry. Mr. Dickens sent me to meet you.
Oh, good old Dickens. How very kind of him. Lead on, then.
I'll back you up if need be.
Why's she hiding like that?
There was an hiding over there.
Whatever she's doing there, I want no part of it.
London. Can't
I
say
ought to
I
write
missed
a
the
book
weather.
on the oddities of the human
Look the other way.
Come on, dude.
My
Fucking hell.
father passed away recently, and I have come home to settle his affairs. Also, I am to be married.
You don't sound too eager for the happy event.
I have never even met my future bride, Bella Wilton. It was all arranged for me. She may be a good woman, or she may not. I stand to inherit a vast sum. Can I be certain that the lady is not simply in it for the money?
As much as I'd like to.
Wonder what all the argy-bargy's about.
Oh, come on. What the fuck is up with this NPC? Get going before I fucking throw a throwing knife at your fucking face.
It's not funny at all. I mean, here's the poor sod who's lost his job. A bloody politician.
Oh, that's a story I can't talk about in public, you see.
I'll cover you.
Hand over your money. Quick as
Care to trade him
Joe, you're around. I fear my wealth attracts too much attention. That did give me an idea. Perhaps I can test my bride's sincerity.
I've half a mind to take you home and feed you to me dogs.
Game, we're gonna fucking move along or what? Don't have fucking sentries.
I am now officially dead and have thus shed my fortune. I shall meet Bella Wilton as a nobody. We shall see if she'll have me now. Come, we must dispose of my body. Find us a carriage to take us to the river.
There's a doornail. It doesn't matter. No, honestly. I've never even been in love.
Have pity, don't kill me just yet. I'm not ready for it. Please.
Come and buy. Best in the market.
Of course, all the types of carriage that I can't use. Alright, finally. Oh, we've got to throw it in the Thames. But that's far away, so let's get this. Wait. I need your carriage.
God help me. I'm going back home.
Excuse me. Thank you very much. You're an extra passenger. Official assassin business.
Good work. How exciting. This is like something out of a novel.
Here now. Atta girl. Go on. Faster, come on! Move it! Yeah! Yeah!
Shut your dirty boat!
Come on! Out of my way!
Say that again and I'll wash your mouth!
Move it!
His mother, his grandmother who count on his return in one piece. Don't cut me, please. No, blood. I never really wanted to get involved. I just wanted to live a life in peace with my good neighbours.
Excellent. Now let us go and meet my fiancée. I can't wait to see her response.
Lizzie, all the NPCs, oh yeah, their dialogue is so funny. Their reactions to what you're doing, especially when you're just sneaking around. That's true, Shilla, yeah, this side quest. Yeah, the one where you have to pretend to bash him up and he has to save the day, and if you're already higher level, one counter will actually bring him to near death and stuff. Hey there, Lucinda, good morning. Syndicate's going well. I only have one more Helix glitch in the main game to find, but it's taken me a long time. But almost gotten it, so that's going well. Haven't done any more story stuff, but yeah, all the burrows are liberated, so that's good. So making great progress. How's things going for you today? A novel, is it? It sure is. Hey there, Ave. I'm doing really good, thanks. Things are going well. How about yourself? Stan, you are a menace to the city, sir. How unbecoming of you. Understand? Wait, what level is this mission? Hope you're not too high a level by this mission. So this mission is suggested level 6, and Evie's at level 10. And the weapon that she has is level 7, but it's one of the DLC weapons, so it's actually more powerful fully upgraded than a level 10 fully upgraded is.
Calmly.
I feel quite liberated, as if a great weight has been lifted from my shoulders. After this, just to be sure, would you take me to my fiancée's house? I shall deliver the sad news myself.
Don't you think that's a little risky?
She has never set eyes on me. Besides, I need to ascertain whether I like her as well. And I want to see how she reacts to the news of my death.
Come on.
Come on, hurry up! This is taking far too long.
Sorry.
You're going the wrong way, I'm sure of it.
No, I'm
Please
going...
hurry, I'm very anxious to meet Miss Wilson.
You'll meet the Undertaker if you don't fucking shut up. Would you like that instead?
She went that way.
Easy now.
Miss Wilson?
Is that normal?
Yes.
No.
My name is John Brokes. I'm afraid I have some terrible news for you.
Oh, that can't be legal, can
Your
it?
fiancé, John Hammond, was found dead in the River Thames this morning.
Here! What the fuck are you doing? You cheeky fucker!
Mr. Hammond.
Just begging to get dragged
I am
into a
sorry.
dark alley and have some
Unless
sense
you
to
want
life
to
and
rather
stuff.
you
removed yourself
You're
from
lucky
my
I've got shit
presence.
to do.
She is delightful. Why, I do believe I love her.
You looking to
I
get
hope she's
shanked?
more intrigued than she is appalled.
Is that...
You looking to get shanked?
You cheeky fucker!
Shocking. Positively shocking.
Please! I want my... Let me go. I want my...
There you go. Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth, to do a side quest as Evie. Now we go back to looking for the final Helix glitch.
You lost your bloody head, woman.
You lost your bloody head, woman.
Faster! Come on! Whoa!
There you're good, but a crazy thing happened today. You fell asleep at 12:30 a.m. That's so early. You betrayed your inner night owl. Oh no, Ave. The space-time continuum is now messed up completely. Now Marty McFly won't be able to get his parents to actually fall in love now. You've done it. Oh my god. How could you? Well, hey, if you need to sleep, definitely sleep. It's definitely good.
Can you shut up with your sorry British ass? We are going the right fucking way. Is that clear? Or do I need to send you on a date with the Grim Reaper?
Good one, Ave. Yeah, his dialogue there is like, hurry up, we're going the wrong way. You're taking too long. It's like, look, when you're the one in charge of things, you can take...
There you are.
You can, you know, decide, but I'm the one in the reins.
You'll regret it if I come over there. I'm gonna knock your teeth in. Just try to stop.
Honestly, no, the fuck does he expect? To just drive through buildings? Exactly. I think that's what he expects. To just, you know, drive like a maniac. Which is ironic, because I was already driving behind the reins like a maniac. But still. She don't want to be seen, if you ask me. Well, no one asked you, so shut the fuck up. Reminds me of that meme when an NPC says something, and then it's that meme from Pulp Fiction where Jules is like, I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing. Dover House. Come on, Helix Glitch, where are you? Shaky, sending you one of your favorite things to say from a movie. Only a couple of seconds long. Reminds you of the Jules bit. Oh, yeah. That's a good one, Shaky. Shut the fuck up, Einstein. What's even funnier is he's actually literally saying it to Einstein himself. When usually it's used, you know, to tell someone that they're a smart ass know-it-all. So they've seen a couple of memes from that movie. Never knew what they were from, though. Oh yeah, Anasune. Yeah, so there's a scene where Samuel L. Jackson's character, Jules, and John Travolta's character named Vince, they're hitmen, and they've actually gone to collect a briefcase that is very important. You never find out what's actually inside it, though. But they've come to get the briefcase, and there's a few guys there at the place, and one of them is basically getting the shit scared out of them by Jules. There's quite a few different things from that scene that are really well done as well. But yeah, that's a moment from that particular scene in Pulp Fiction. Because one of the other guys who's there decides to interject and start saying something, and then he's like, I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
On you go now.
Are you going to play some Watch Dogs 1 while watching the stream? You think you're getting close to the end of that game? It's been a really fun playthrough. That is great. That's awesome that you've been enjoying Watch Dogs 1. Shaky, it's from FDR, American Badass. FDR gets polio from a werewolf bite? Oh no. Oh, here's the glitch. Excellent. Here's the last Helix glitch that I need in the main game, that is. There's actually some in the World War I sequence. But that's interesting, Shaky, that it's from a werewolf bite. And so the first scene you saw from it was English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Or something along those lines. That's true. Yeah, that's from the same scene as well, Anasune, when they're going in to get the briefcase from them. It's like, what does Marcellus Wallace look like? But yeah, the guy is like saying what all the time. English, motherfucker, do you speak it? What ain't no country I ever heard of? They speak English in what? And then he's like, what? English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Yeah, Lucinda, I'm so glad, after all that time, finally getting it. So if we look at the progress tracker, we've got 30 of 30 in London, the City of London, 24 of 24 in Southwark, 23 in the Strand, 12 in Whitechapel, 20 in Lambeth, 23 on the Thames, and 28 in Westminster. And there's 20 left overall, but that 20 that's remaining is in the World War I sequence. So finally, got that. I've only got one more flower to get, but I'm going to wait until I'm ready to trigger the cutscene that happens between Evie and Henry. I want to try and wait as close as possible as I can to when it actually makes sense for the marriage proposal to happen, because it's pretty bit early in the story for that to to have transpired. So in terms of treasure chests, the only ones that I have left are in the World War I sequence. So I've got 40 left in WW1. With the golden chests, I've gotten them all except the 2 in World War I. Gotten all of the Helix except the 20 in World War I. Synchronized all the viewpoints except the 3 in World War I. Gotten all the beer bottles. One more flower to get. Gotten all the illustrations. That's all the letters from the front in World War I sequence. I still got a few of these left to get, and I've got 12 of 12 of those from Westminster. And let's see. So I've got that. Dickens memory, still got that. The S stands for Duleep Singh, and that's the Last Maharaja content. So they're just curious, when do you think it makes sense? Just because you might do the same. Well, it's kind of tricky, but you have that moment in the story where Evie is disappointed in Henry because he gets captured and isn't too happy about it. She's talking to the prince about her feelings towards Henry and talking about like her parents and all that kind of stuff with the Maharaja. At the end, when they're fighting Starrick, when basically she's like, you belong out in the field with me, I think that part's a bit too late, because the way that the scene plays out with Henry and Evie, if you get all the flowers, the marriage proposal seems to be better done when it's more closer to Evie realizing that, hey, maybe, although there's that thing in the final scene too where she does say that as well. So yeah, it's kind of tricky where to put it. I'm thinking of putting it after the conversation that Evie has with Duleep Singh about about the marriage. But it's kind of tricky because then it would make more sense if it happened. I don't know. It's very tough to figure out, Anasune. But I'm thinking of doing it after Evie has that conversation with Duleep Singh when collecting people in the carriage and taking them to their destinations. I think maybe that would be a good point to do that as well. There's probably not like the perfect point because you'd have to edit the cutscenes and put it in there. Okay, so what I want to do is have a look at some stuff. So we've got associates. So we've got Henry Green and Clara O'Day to fullest. We don't have Ned to fullest though. So what I need to do is look at some things that are related to Ned. And let's see, I think cargo hijack would be one of them. It's not required for 100% total sync, but I would like to get the loyalty completely full with all the characters.
Wait there while I sharpen my hatchet.
Yeah, Lizzie, exactly. Robert, he's another character that I need to get the thing total with. Or that I want to, I should say. It's not necessary for the total sync of the percentage, but I want to do that. And then I'm going to take a break, and when I come back, we're going to work on some perks. Because there's going to be some tricky ones.
Better keep an eye on her. When I get you, I'll hang you from Tower Bridge.
That is no behavior for a lady. Whatever is she doing?
Sinead, that's fair. You forgot about most of this, but after hearing about all this, I guess you'd put it just before Starrick. Sounds like they mucked it up a bit, so there's probably no absolute perfect point. That's true. Yeah. Like, I feel like if you do it after the main story's finished, it kind of doesn't feel... Because the way that they frame it, it's the first time that they're actually expressing to themselves, to each other, that they actually they love each other. So it would feel weird to do that after the story spells it out clearly, you know what I mean? It's like there's 2 points in their lives where, it's obvious that they like each other. One is not part of the main story where you won't get it unless you get all the flowers, But it can't be perfectly wedged in there, kind of thing. So between that talk with the prince and the last sequence with the Fry twins fight probably makes sense to you. That's true, because it's the earliest point in the game's main story where Evie actually realizes that when her father said that assassins shouldn't become romantically involved, he's saying it from a point of grief because obviously his wife has died, and so he's grief-stricken. So he doesn't want his daughter and son to go through the same thing. So he's like, you don't mix love life with being an assassin. Even though there's been plenty of examples in the Assassin's Creed series where that has proven to be incorrect. Like, you can. But it's the point where she realizes that, hey, maybe I've thought about this the wrong way, kind of thing. And so the fight where Jacob shouts, "Father is dead," you mean? Oh, that part, yeah.
There you go. Atta girl. Come on! Move it! Come on! Easy, easy. Da! Faster! Come on! Da! Come on! Roll there. Come on! Move it! Faster! Slowly now.
Alright, let's have a look at crafting. Oop. Upgrades. Golden Obsidian. We still need that for the Voltaic upgrade. Let's get the large medicine pouch crafted. The large dart pouch. And so they probably should have said argument instead of fight, since that probably sounds like you meant Starrick. Oh yeah. Yeah, that whole, Sequence 8, and I mean, as it should, because if you look at the numbered sequences, the way that 9 starts, it would make sense that doing Sequence 8 before that would actually match up well. But the game lets you do Sequence 8 much earlier than that point. And I feel like the end of Sequence 7 and the start of Sequence 9, if you had already done Sequence 8, it doesn't really feel like it would match up well with what Jacob says to Evie when he returns to the train. It feels better to have him say that at the start of Sequence 9 after what he goes through in Sequence 8 with Roth, where he's very disillusioned, he's sort of like a bit depressed in a way, and he's not really in the mood to sort of like think about, things like that is sort of withdrawing a bit, you know. So when Evie is like, no, we know, you know, we need to get this Shroud of Eden so that Starrick doesn't get it. Jacob's like, let him have it, you know, because he's sort of been affected by what happened in sequence 8, you know, so he's not exactly 100% thinking in the right state of mind. So it makes more sense that he would be that way after dealing with Roth than it would be at the end of sequence 7. If you were to do sequence 8 out of order.
People of London, are you tired of breaking your back in factories all day?
We shall meet again.
There's 10,000 Chinese attack the British China in the mission.
On the neck.
Intruder! Intruder!
Mustn't panic. Mustn't.
She's an intruder!
Jason Bear! So many killings.
There you are. Slow down.
What's a good word, Fry?
Alright, so this is where I'm going to go and take a break. I'm going to take a 10-minute break. Thank you so much, Sheila. I definitely will enjoy it. Be back in 10 minutes to continue on, and we'll do some more activities actually towards Ned, and then also see what perks I've got left, so that way I can see if I can work in doing things towards the perks as I'm doing these activities. Thank you, Lucinda. I definitely will enjoy. Alrighty then, back from my break. A little bit longer than 10 minutes.
You mind your betters.
Yes, it's a corpse.
Hey there, Ishimura. Welcome. Good to see you in chat again. How's things going for you today? Let's have a look at perks. Alright. What I want to do is I want to have a look at something I can do as I'm doing something else. I could do this. Have a rook kill an enemy. Thank you for the welcome back, Ishimura.
What's the latest? Have you been reading the Moonstone? It's a treat.
Thank you for the welcome back as well, Sheila. Thank you.
Good English.
All together!
Not looking so tough now, are you? You want a hand in it?
It's been a murder.
I have a job for you.
Just that need some muscle, Miss Fry.
How are you?
Here, you might need this.
Well done.
Hey there, Alve. The fuck your phone is fucking with you. That's all good. I know what that's like. Thanks for the welcome back as well, Ave.
Don't let the side down, you lead. Shoot now!
Lots of fun. Before I snap your neck.
Shoot!
This will let up for sure.
Hold on.
Draw
And fire! Bag rubbish.
And I've been bleeding her.
Fire!
She's clear as day. Easy now. I'll get her. Yes. I'll give you a dead good You won't be stirring up no more trouble. You ain't for a right thing. Look, he's so tough now, are ya?
Open fire! Sodder, there's work to do.
And I've been bleeding her. That's it. Someone's up to kid. Maybe two. I'll find out where you're buried. Dance on your grave.
Good riddance to bag rubbish. Here now. There you go. Come on. Faster! Come on! Come on!
Hey Hermione, welcome back to the stream. And congratulations. This is the first message you sent on Twitch as a bona fide master of mathematics. You had your thesis defense today. Hell yeah, that's great, dude. I'm glad that you got the result that you wanted. That's excellent news, dude. Especially after all the nervousness that you had. But you did a great job. That's awesome. Congratulations, dude.
Walk on, girl.
Hermione, nerves are gone. Good times ahead. You're so happy. Oh, it'd be such a relief as well to actually have it done and to also get that result. That's excellent.
I'll drive. Slowly.
Driver, clear off.
Follow me. Lead on. Any news?
Of course, if
Hermione, you're so giddy. You just wanted to pop in and let you guys know. Now you got to do stuff. That is totally fair too, as well, that you got things that you need to go and do. But Hermione, that's great news. Thank you so much for popping in to give the good news. That's excellent.
Thank you.
Someone help me! Someone help me!
I don't want to die. I don't want to
What am I about to get myself into? Please, for pride, let your Mr. Huxley can Johnson on the matter. Very well. Lilies for pride, let your sweet grind.
Rooks! You killed an innocent civilian. What the fuck? I mean, I know I've done that as Evie as well, but still. Hermione, anyway, you're off. Enjoy and see you fine people later. Thank you so much, Hermione. I definitely will. Congratulations again on that great news. I hope that the rest of your day goes great. Alright, that's 29 of 50 deaths by Rooks done.
I think it's time.
Sheila, she would have been the mother of the next Templar Grandmaster. The Rooks just saved the future of the Assassins by killing this woman. That's it, yeah. Yeah, all the NPCs that the Rooks kill, they would have gone on to become Templars, or their offspring would have become Templars. This kid that's doing the newspaper, I could swear the same actor does the voice for Ezio in Assassin's Creed Origins.
Last British convict ship reaches Australia. The Blackwall frigate, Hougoumont, has reached the port of Fremantle after 89 days at sea. Among the prisoners aboard were 62 Irish radicals involved in last year's uprising.
I wonder if they made their own luck, those Irish radicals.
You alright?
Gasper, Detroit, become Templar. That's the twist. Everyone in Watch Dogs universe who lives in Detroit is a Templar. Everyone in Assassin's Creed who lives in Detroit is a Templar. Everyone who lives in Detroit Become Human is a Templar. This Templar conspiracy goes beyond just the Assassin's Creed universe.
Easy, girl. Faster! Come on! Faster! Yeah! Come on! Move it! Come on! Yeah! Move it! Faster! Slowly now.
Sheila, nothing is true. Everything is a Templar. Damn it. Why? Why? Thank you, little monster, for the follow.
Make me proud, Rook. Is everything all right? You lead. Draw and fire!
You're a...
Now!
Smells like a drowned sewer rat.
Keep it together!
to take you home and feed you to me dogs.
Blockheads around here.
I cannot stay.
We're counting on you.
I'm delighted you agree.
And the dead you on the neck.
What are you doing?
Killing me.
All together!
Fire!
Got him now!
Thieving scum.
Maybe two.
Over there, you witches!
Fire your weapon!
Murder! Murder!
I'll find out where you're buried. Dance on your grave.
One less.
I think this one took a shot at me once. Serves you right.
All together! Fire!
Presser, come
Little Monster, this is one of your favorite Assassin's Creed settings. Edits for your favorite out of the franchise. Well, that is good. That's good that you enjoy it. It's a fun game. I like this game.
You ain't no loss to humanity.
The changing between two characters is cool. And that you can do it, you know, when you want to. I mean, obviously, there's missions in the story where it's like, you have to do it as Evie, or you have to do it as Jacob. But I mean to say, being able to just switch between the two instantly is definitely good too.
Fire a volley!
How dare you!
That's it!
Mind you, I heard they're paying good money at the College of Medicine.
There's a body here.
You tell us where Bronson went.
Hey again, Faye. Welcome back.
Aren't you bothersome? Right. I ain't hanging around here then. There won't be any...
I owe you one. I owe you one. Ta.
I'm doing good, thanks, Faye. Right now we're doing some cargo hijack missions. How's things going with you? Little Monster, your all-time favorite, and the one that you're currently playing right now is Unity. Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, Unity's a good one. I really like that one a lot.
Shoot!
That's another game that's celebrating its 10th anniversary this year.
Shoot now!
Faye, that's good. You're good. You only slept 2 hours though, so you're going to try and shower it off. Oh, just 2 hours. Holy shit. Yeah, that's definitely a very short time.
One less to deal with.
Oh, that would be rough.
Take you home and feed you to me dogs.
Evie, nice to see you again.
Now! Soon as I get over there, draw and fire!
Intruder! She's right there! I'm gonna knock your teeth in. Just try to stop me.
Fire a volley!
Nice. We got the Death by Rook perk. Okay, so we've got the Death by Rook perk. This perk slightly increases allies' hit points. If you feel dead, oh yeah, I don't blame you for feeling that way after just 2 hours sleep. Little monster, after you beat Unity, you're going to beat Syndicate. That's cool. That's good. Where are you up to in Unity at the moment? Hey there, Grace. Ahoy there to you. How's things going today? Oh, and how did your how did your interview go? Was that today? You're up to sequence 9, little monster? Nice. That's really good progress.
Go on. Come on!
There we go. Golden obsidian. We unlock that material. So that means I can now craft what was it? Here we go. Voltaic bomb upgrade 2. Increases the operational range of voltaic bombs. Oh, great. So it's next week. Oh, yeah. You're going okay. You just woke up not too long ago. You have coffee. Going to be a busy day today. Well, that is definitely great that you got your coffee, that you're starting the day off with that. It's definitely a good way to do it. Okay, we got Ned's, oh, what's the word for it? Well, we got the association level to the next one. So I'm going to have a look at other perks that I can do while I'm doing stuff. Riding shotgun. Kill an enemy with your gun while on top of a moving carriage. I can definitely go for that. Oh yeah, install voltaic bombs. I can also start to use that. Alright, let's switch to voltaic bombs.
What's your game?
What's your game? Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Grace, you're getting new headshots done today, so you got your nails done yesterday and you can't type for shit now. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, that definitely would get in the way of being able to, you know, type. But that's great that you got that done ahead of today, and it's a good idea that you're getting that updated as well.
Bloody vandals. Think they own the street. No respect for other people. Bloody vandals. Think they own the street. No respect for other people. I hope they fall over and dash their brains on some
Grace, yeah, nice little treat for yourself. You needed to get a haircut anyway, so you just planned it all around that. that's definitely a good way to do it too, you know, and it's also good to give yourself a treat as well. It can be very easy to just, you know, go through the day to day and get into a routine and not really take some time to give yourself a treat.
Quiet moment in London, I suppose.
Little Monsters, Dead King's worth playing. Yeah, I think Dead Kings is definitely worth playing. I would definitely try and leave it until when you finish playing the game, because some of the missions, especially depending on what diamond level you are, could be a bit tough. But you get good money rewards from doing those missions too. But I would definitely recommend playing it. It's pretty short, like it's not a very long one. But if you were to try to get all the optional objectives, it maybe might be a longer experience. But it's got about 6 memories in it. Sheila, you have to get to work now. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you so very much. I definitely will. Thank you for being here, dude. I really hope that you have a great work day. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Sheila Locke's channel. He's doing his Assassin's Creed annual series run. He's currently on Assassin's Creed 3. He's playing the remastered version of that game. And he's also a fan of the Dead by Daylight franchise, as well as the Dark Pictures series of horror games by Supermassive. A great streamer with a great vibe, so definitely recommend. And Sheila, that's no worries, dude, for the shout out. No worries at all.
Good work.
The very best of luck.
Normal people don't run about like that. Stay calm. Stay calm.
Lucinda, it's time for you to get your day started as well. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you, Lucinda. I absolutely will. Thank you for being here too. Thank you for chatting and for leaving the lurk as well. Would also like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of the Techland zombie games. She finished Dead Island 2 recently and is going to be doing Dying Light 1, playing through that, and 2 as well. Also a fan of the Resident Evil series, also a fan of Dishonored franchise, as well as playing through the Bioshock series. She's finished Bioshock Infinite, the main game, is now going to be doing the Burial at Sea DLC for that for the first time. Also a fan of The Last of Us, as well as The Evil Within. So yeah, another great streamer to definitely recommend. No problemo for the shout out, Lucinda. More than welcome to give you one. More than happy to give you one. Hope you have a great start to your stream. I didn't mean to actually throw that. Like, whoops. I just saved that person from the bully and then I electrocuted them and the bully. Okay, am I actually doing this right? I haven't seen it pop up letting me know I'm doing the perk correctly. Stun... Oh, no wonder why. It's 4 enemies at a time. Okay. That's what I was doing wrong. I thought I was doing the same thing like with the London Drift, where you had to drift 5 times in a row and then that would count as 1. And you had to do that 75 times. I thought it was one of those things where you electrify 1 and then 2 and then 3 and then 4 and then it's like, right, that's 1 of 50 and then the next 4 is 2 of 50. I thought it was going to go like that. But no, it has to be 4 enemies bunched together and they have to be electrocuted by the voltaic bomb.
You ain't no loss to humanity. Serves you
Easy, slow. I'd leave it for the rag and bone man.
Get your...
Someone's having a lucky day.
Come again now.
What's a good word, Fry?
Someone must do something.
Haha, the thief got stuck. Madness? This is London.
Still keeping well, miss. Good on ya.
It might actually be better with these voltaic bomb ones to actually redo one of those associate activities where there's a bunched up group of enemies and then just basically rinse and repeat for that. So what I might look at is some other perks that I can do while I'm running around doing stuff for Ned.
Look at this.
How you doing, Evie?
Need to get out of here fast.
Bill Monster, what's your favorite Assassin's Creed? Well, I actually have a top 3 favorites. So the first spot goes to Assassin's Creed 2. The second one is Black Flag. And the third would be Assassin's Creed Origins. So that's my top 3 favorites. It's a bit hard for me to come up with my, favorites in terms of like a ranking order. Except for the first 3. It's much easier for me to think of my top 3 than it is for top 5 or 6 or 8 or 10, things like that. It gets a bit more difficult because there's a lot of games that I really do like a lot, but I might not actually have them as one of the top 3 favorites. Yours is Black Flag, Unity, and Assassin's Creed 3. Excellent. Great choices too.
Faster!
We'll get you.
Come on! Yeah! Easy, easy. Come on! Yeah!
Casper Boulder is down. Oh no.
Easy, girl.
He got struck by that mistletoe. Wonder if he had a mind to know.
Come on! Faster!
Say it ain't so. He died from the mistletoe.
That's it.
I'll deal with you.
Understand?
I'm so sorry.
Did you
Take what you want from me. I'll do anything.
Someone's gonna
strength in numbers?
Bollocks. This one won't be needing breakfast tomorrow.
Go on.
Come on! Ja! Move it! Come on! Come on! Come on! Faster! Move it!
Jump the back away!
Bless her. She's got a standard right. Let's have to make
The very notion that a person of my station shall be I've got no idea.
Don't take another step.
I wonder what that is. God. Need to get out of here. Dead as a doorknob.
Alright, I'm going to switch to Jacob for a bit. We've played as Evie for a bit now. It's Jacob's turn to run amok in London.
Shouldn't have been too difficult, so many positions. Thought we have a little waste even.
We have an intruder!
Easy does it.
That's the way.
What's going on now?
Put him in my sights. Easy now.
Good luck, sir, Mr. Fry.
Nice. 30 of 30 crowd events complete. £3,000 reward.
Right, I'm coming to dig. This is getting serious, isn't it?
Wake up! Come on! Can you wake up?
Yeah, move it.
Oh.
Stop him!
Need it. Yeah! 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 Slow down before you go. Yeah! Yeah! What the bloody? Yeah! 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 Whoa now! Yeah! 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 How did he get through? You think you can hurt? You scared, mate? Yeah! Yeah! Slow down now! Yeah! 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 Easy, girl. Yeah! Easy. Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Well, he must be going
Somebody
mad.
must be after
That's
him.
the only explanation for it.
You cheeky sod! Wait till I get there! Let her up. Whoa! Yeah! Yeah! I'm warning you! Yeah! Yeah! Slow down now! Yeah! Easy now!
Just a heads up, if the stream just ends without me actually doing a proper outro, It just means that the game has crashed. When I'm streaming from my PlayStation, if the game crashes, the PlayStation isn't programmed to keep the stream running until I get the game up and running again. It's programmed to just stop whatever's being streamed. So if that happens, it just means that the game has crashed. And given how long the stream's been, it's good that it hasn't crashed before now. It's a bit unknown as to when it will actually happen. It could happen like an hour into a stream, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8 hours, however long I might be streaming for. But if it were to happen in the next half an hour, I would definitely be calling it a stream day. So if the game crashes and the stream ends without me doing a proper outro, then I'll start up a new stream just to basically say, thanks for watching everyone, and then raid out. But if it happens, like if it happened 2 hours into the stream, then I would have just started another stream and kept on going. It's very unpredictable as to when the game will crash. It's only happened with this game too, like all the other Assassin's Creed games that I've played on the PlayStation, they haven't crashed. Are they a huge L on PlayStation's part? That's true. I mean, on the when I first started streaming in 2016, on the Xbox, if you were streaming and the game crashed, the stream would stop as well. However, they actually fixed that a couple of years later. So since about 2018, Xbox, when you stream from it, if the game crashes, the stream just goes to an idle screen. And then it gives you time, of course, to load your game back up again and then continue on from where you left off. So at least the stream continues on, doesn't get cut off.
You see him? He shouldn't be here.
Whoa, now! I'll show you
Are they? You're now going after the person who got Aiden's family killed. Is that close to the end of the game? Very close, are they? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're almost done. Oh, a question too. Have you done any of those convoy missions? You've done some, but you found them pretty annoying. They definitely can be. They're not something that I always like to do. I can't remember how many there are, but the final one has a major Black Flag Easter egg in it. It's just such a shame that you have to go through so much to get it, though. You prefer the gang hideouts and the contracts. They were definitely fun to do. Yeah, I remember when I first played that game, I didn't progress the main story very quickly, and I even didn't Like, it took me a while to realize that the next tier of skills would become available after you do the, I can't remember I think it's Open Your World, I think is the name of the mission. Anyway, it's the mission where you meet Clara for the first time. And I didn't realize that you had to do that first to unlock some of the skills. So I kind of went a bit overboard, but by the time I realized I was OP enough anyway with the whole thing. But yeah, those were more fun to do. And the missions, oh, what do they call it? The fixer missions. I didn't mind those either. Every time you got a new hideout on the map, you went all Punisher on them. Nice. Took them out that way. Are they? Oh yeah, thanks. Fixer missions. You forgot what they were called. Yeah, they were the ones that you called contracts. Oh, of course. I mean, same difference. They're fixer contracts. They've been a lot of fun. They are fun to do. Hey Apostle, welcome. Watch Dogs is one of those games where you wish you could play it again for the first time. Oh, that would be so good to be able to do that. There's a lot of games where it's would be good to do. It's fun saving people and stopping criminal actions around the city. Yeah. Or if you want to as well in that game, of course, you can be a menace. Live up to the negative publicity that a vigilante would also get too. Since you are really enjoying Watch Dogs, that reminds me of a video that I watched a while ago. I'll find it in my YouTube history and then link it in chat. It was related to a mod for Watch Dogs 1 for PC that looks absolutely amazing, especially 2, what you can actually do in it. the extra things that they added is just insane. Here we go, yeah. Found it. Okay, so this is a video that is called How One Modder Changed Watch Dogs Forever. There's a link to the actual video, and the YouTube channel that it was from was Game Cartel. So there's a link to their official YouTube. And yeah, what they showcased in that video, they went over the mod that had been done, and the amount of work that has been done on that, and the new sort of like game modes that they added. It's just a really, really cool thing.
He's hiding.
Bayfield, this game will also be one of the games you wish you could experience again. Some other games like that are God of War 4, Red Dead 2, Ezio Trilogy, Black Flag, Origins, Marvel Spider-Man, all games, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Definitely have to check that out. Yeah, because like replaying a game over and over again, like sometimes you can definitely re-experience the same feelings that you felt the first time. But sometimes there's just a vibe that the game might have had that you can only really feel on a first playthrough. I kind of feel like that with Unity and, well, Black Flag, Unity and Syndicate, to say them in the game order. But I felt a bit like that with those three games, where the game world was just so immersive.
Stay sharp, yeah?
He's an old fella.
And you know, there's just so many things that are in games that can really stick in your mind as well.
Mr. Fry? Oh! I thought I'd seen it all. On you go now.
Steady on.
Yeah!
Doing fine, girl.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, but that's why first playthroughs are good. That's the closest thing out there to experience something all over again. That is true. Yeah, experiences that
Walk on, girl.
last a long time.
Let's go. Who's a good horse? You are.
And that's why I like, you know, leaving some side stuff sometimes is great because it means you're spending longer in the game world that you're enjoying. So you can sort of elongate that first playthrough experience. Though you know that feeling when you first played AC2, the feelings you felt were unlike anything you had ever felt in a game. You felt at ease while playing the game. It was calming, while a lot of things in life were crazy to say the very least. That's the thing. There's so many things that can really help in those times. Even if it's just getting your mind off of it for a few hours, you know.
Need help, sir? My best customer, you are.
That carriage, we smashed the bridge, you know. Oh.
What do we have here?
You get a better shot of those blighters from on top of the car. Get over here. We need to go. Come on, Jinx. They're on us.
Oh, motherfucker. Knocked me off the fucking thing. Pricks.
Stop, you stupid nag. How's everything, sir? Yeah, yeah.
Easy, girl.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Slow down.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Whoa, easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. 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 And here I come.
Let's just get out of here fast.
Yeah.
Although you've seen so many people play God of War 4, it's your favourite game ever, and watching people play it is like experiencing it for the first time again. definitely know that feeling as well. It's one of the reasons why whenever I see someone play a game... Now granted, if it's a game I haven't played, and they haven't played it either, I obviously wouldn't say anything spoiler either. But when there's a game that I've played before and I enjoyed, not that I would spoil it for someone if I didn't enjoy it, but if there's a game that I really, really want someone to experience for the first time without knowing what happens, it really annoys me when someone actually spoils it for them, because it's like, fucking hell. So I know what it's like to really enjoy a story and want to know these things as they happen. You don't want to know them ahead of time. I've definitely had games where someone has come in and actually 2 people came in and spoiled a character death in a game way before it happened.
Oh, come over there and cut your throat, Dickie.
But yeah, it's great to see someone play a game that you enjoy a lot and see them experience it for the first time and see what they think.
Here, boss.
Cheers.
Let's do some boat raids for Ned. Bit of a change of scenery.
Jacob, how you doing?
More details here.
Looks like he's up to no good.
Strange fever grips Lambert. Children fall ill and
But you don't know if you know the Act Man. He was streaming Red Dead 2 not too long ago and some bitch spoiled a death, and you think you can guess which death that was. It was so damn frustrating. That would be, like, holy shit. Yeah, there's just people who get joy out of that. They rub their hands together and they're like, right, who's playing a game for the first time? Ah, this person's playing a game for the first time. And then they, like, smack their lips and they're like, I'm going to spoil this for this person. And get their kicks off of it. It would get joy by beating the crap out of spoilers, as in the ones on cars, of course, 100%. Yeah.
We've already done with Ralph, but I need those diamonds. You're the only link to them.
Have you checked the car recently?
I have it back.
There's no way I'll miss it.
We should be carrying sugar or spices. Less dangerous.
Oh, you might want to stand on
Where
this
did
side
he
of the
come from?
Almost ripped the trousers in that one. I'll put an end to that noise. I'll smash your face in.
Good haul, boss.
Got the unique material black diamond.
Penny for a poor boy? My friend and I are orphans.
Mr. Fry, how's your sister? Look at that. Still in a ruddy outrage.
How dare you come into my...
Oh!
Someone help! Stop that thief! Someone help me! Please! The devil ran off that way!
How dare you!
Sorry, Aveline, but you can't go around stealing from people. Amber Goldfarb played that thief just now. She plays a lot of characters in the AC universe, starting all the way back with Christina Vespucci in Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood. Lizzie, Aveline fell on hard times, Rod. That's true. Speaking of Aveline, I wish we got another game as her.
His Royal Highness, Prince Albert, shot in the back. Well taught and straight.
One more for the pulpit pit.
Nice one, Ave. Lucky Quinn is not so lucky no more. I love that, like, that is such a great way to kill off that guy.
Am I gonna have to teach you some manners?
Lizzie, she's probably in your top 10 so far. I don't blame you. There's a DLC for Black Flag, but I don't know what edition of it you had to get this content, but there's actually an Aveline DLC in Black Flag, but I don't know the context of it. I don't know if it's set when she's an old lady or like an older woman or something. I'm not sure of the timeline, but apparently there is a DLC of her in Black Flag. Actually, no, she'd be, yeah. It couldn't be in Black Flag and have her be much older. So I don't know what the context of it is. Have to look into it. But as for, like, yeah, another game where we play as her, that hasn't happened. And it never will, to be honest. Ubisoft doesn't care much for certain characters. Are they damn Aiden? Just says he feels complete after offing Lucky. Now he feels much more like the Punisher. I feel like I can breathe. Lucky Quinn. He reminds me of, in the second Poltergeist movie, the main villain in that is like this really, really old man, and he looks as ghoulish as Lucky Quinn does.
We should have taken another route.
Is somebody
get there
playing
faster.
silly buggers over there?
I'm in this. I see him.
Off by there, Captain.
A good haul, boss.
What in the world is he doing?
You took a wrong turn somewhere, boy.
Keep quiet, you lot. Someone will spot us. What's he doing here? Take it!
Intruder, there!
It's silly they only give you one dynamite to destroy two things. No, it took too long to get to the other fucking thing. Plus, by the time he picks it up, this was fucking stupid. Who fucking thought it would be great to fucking put two things that you need to sabotage on the same thing, only give you one crate, and have them both be two different distances apart?
Aren't we there yet? There's got to be an easier way to make a living than this.
Someone slipped through the cracks. We've got a snake in
How do they get through? Yeah!
Oh, that's an optional thing, killing the lead smuggler. Okay.
I see someone!
Alright, but that particular one doesn't have progress in the progress tracker. Yeah. So those ones with Ned don't actually count towards the progression. So if you mess up the optional objective with these ones, it doesn't matter. Are they? Well, now you really want to slit Damien's throat. You think of all the villains in this game, Damien is the best because he's kind of like the Rat, Red Dead 2, a guy you love to hate. Yeah, it's funny, there's definitely a lot of characters in games that, once I played Red Dead 2, there's certain characters that are similar in that way to the Rat in Red Dead 2. But yeah, the whole thing with him and, you know, always shifting the blame, not taking any sort of like, you know, responsibility for what happened.
Joy at all.
Like, he was the one that kept pushing the hack into the Merlot. You know, he was the one that kept pushing that. Aiden was the one who wanted to back out and was backing out. But of course, it was too late by that point, unfortunately.
No slacking on the job, or you'll answer to me.
Someone, where did he come
Get
from?
back here, you!
Someone's trespassing!
Come on, you bunch of smearies! Get in there!
Cut his eyes out!
Get back here! I ain't done with you yet!
Run away, officer! I see it!
Spillers in it over the floor!
My grand's got bigger bollocks than you! Watch it! He's a feisty one!
Stop what you can!
Don't break your neck! He's there!
You're not supposed to be here. Everything you need to survive the streets. Right here. Get the bastard! Come here!
Are they? Exactly. You think the story has been that game's high. It's just really good. The gunplay is also great, especially compared to the gunplay in Watch Dogs Legion. Oh yeah. I love using the grenade launcher in that game. That's one of my favorite weapons to use to just, get rid of a bunch of enemies real quick, especially when they're just about to get out of their vehicles, and being able to use the grenade launcher on the car and just blow it up completely and kill them all in the one hit. It definitely comes in handy in those convoy missions. It is, are they? Yeah. Whenever I play that game, I always like to wait until I've got enough money to buy the best grenade launcher in that game.
Maybe you settle down when I rip your guts out.
Right. No, that's not the ears playing tricks.
Okay, it makes you feel powerful, like you're the one in control of the city. Oh yeah. Good one. And thus Ave's villain arc began, and we were here to witness it.
What the hell was that? Something's up.
What was that? Let's find out. Right. No, that's not the ears playing tricks. What's he doing here? I see.
Look, you can't put a couple there. In a hurry, are we?
Run off to your master like a...
You come on, come on. You're going nowhere. I see him. I'm taking the shot. Keep your knees up, mate. Whoa! Easy does it. Whoa there. Yeah. Yeah.
Slow down. Keep moving. Whoa there.
Pandemonium. Love it.
Whoa, easy. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
That back again, Jacob, works so well considering we just did a cargo hijack just before this one.
Yep. Whoa! Easy!
Alright, we got the riding shotgun perk done. Riding shotgun. This perk increases the damage caused by guns while you're driving.
Yeah. 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 Easy, girl. Easy.
Why did he have to run? Looks like a mess.
That's a girl.
Yeah.
Steady on.
Shoot him!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Easy does it. Doing fine, girl. That's the way.
Yeah.
Slow down now.
Lizzie, what the heck am I doing? I'm playing Assassin's Creed Syndicate, and I'm working on getting some perks unlocked related to carriage stuff. Plus, I love driving into shit. Oh, the horse. Yeah, I didn't even see.
Look, no! Please make sure to come again.
No mercy!
Lizzie, good you didn't. It was pretty bad. Yeah, it's a good thing they're not real.
The blighters are coming this way! Clear the way! Oh, for God's sake! We shall die!
Easy.
Mr. Fry?
Oh, God! Help! Someone, please!
Driver. Of course, the glitch where the drivers are invisible.
My word! What on earth just happened?
Keep clear.
Who've been at the drink?
That's it, girl.
Easy now.
A stick!
about it. You'll get them like that, you'll end up dead.
Watch where you're going!
That's it, come on. Greetings. Come on.
Must have a good reason to bother.
Yeah! Boy, slow down!
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Get these bastards off us!
Get over it! We need to go!
Yeah! Take this! Yeah! Yeah! Oh! Yeah! Yeah!
Right!
Yeah!
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 Well, don't you look where you're going?
Yeah!
Right! You're after a car!
How does this feel?
Must have four horses pulling that one! You need to go!
Yeah! Here I come! Yeah!
The way some of the enemies just like ragdoll and flip and fly in the air.
Slow down now!
There we go. We got the brace for impact perk. Brace for impact perk. Slightly increases the damage when ramming another vehicle.
Get over it! We need to go! Must have had an accident.
Walk on, girl.
Right! They're after our cargo!
Streets full of lunatics these days, love it.
Bestinio! You have a press. Come on, now, girl.
And obstruction.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
the last mistake you'll ever make.
What was that? Let's find out.
Alright, so we got the Cover Assassinate perk now. Ah, here we go. Cover Assassinate. Slightly decreases the noise you make as you move.
Poor buggers snuffed it.
Just get off the fucking train. There we go. Thought I heard a music box back here. Yep, it's right there on the ground. Here it is. I knew I could hear it as the train went past it. Like, I already knew that there was one that you can hear when the train goes past it. But I didn't know it was right here. And I just heard it and I was like, boom. Is he not you eating potato chips at 6:36 a.m.? Hey! When you're able to make your own decisions in life, you can have whatever you want for breakfast. You could have ice cream if you wanted. Are they? We will be the watchdogs. I love the fucking music in that game is amazing as well. I love the music that plays as DedSec is talking to him.
Better keep an eye on it.
Yeah, you better. Okay, let's have a look at the progression on Associates. Okay, I'll have to go to... Oh, hang on. Is it London Stories? No. Miscellaneous? No. It'd be on the thing here. Alright, so we need one more level for Ned, and then 3 more for Robert Topping.
You dim bloody bastard! Come here!
It's alright. No one will notice a little girl slipping away.
Are they now? You understand the name. Always wondered why the series was called Watch Dogs. That's it. Yep. They said the name of the game in the game. Lizzie, they did the thing. What thing? Oh, the name drop. They sure did. Alright, let's have a look at other perks that we can work on. I know there's another one related to carriages, which is Road Rage. Kill 2 enemies with your carriage in less than 25 seconds. Alright. Now, given that I've actually taken care of 2 enemies pretty quickly while bashing the thing, I don't think that hasn't counted.
Who's a good horse? You are.
Ready to fire! Come on! I made this interesting. Come here!
That dude that was like, oh, it's like over dramatic death much.
Whoa, no.
Whoa there, Nala. Clip, what perks do you currently have? So the ones that I currently have is Double Kill, increases lethality by 2. Combat Mastery, increases your overall damage slightly. Absolutely Stunning, increases stun duration by 25%. No Touchbacks, slightly increases your overall damage. Headshot, this perk increases critical hit damage. Ledge Kill, slightly increases the damage caused by contextual attacks. Brace for Impact, slightly increases the damage when ramming another vehicle. London Drift, increases your control of the vehicle while boosting. Riding Shotgun, increases the damage caused by guns while you're driving. Death by Rook, this perk slightly increases allies' hit points. Wanton Destruction, increases the damage when you ram another vehicle. Cover Assassinate, slightly decreases the noise you make as you move. Assassination, this perk lets you perform knockouts faster. Zipline Assassin, this perk slightly decreases the noise caused by assassinations. And Vanish, become anonymous faster after a conflict. And Flawless Fighter, increases the time allowed to perform a counterattack. So overall we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Got 13 perks left to get. A lot of the ones with the combos, when I start doing the activities for Robert Topping, which the majority I'll do will be the Fight Club ones, I think they work towards his thing, or they might not actually, maybe they don't. But in any case, I'd probably use them as the way to do those perks anyway. Yeah, slowly getting there, Clip. There's still some tricky ones and time-consuming, like the ones where you have to kill 2 enemies with your carriage within 25 seconds. That's going to be difficult because it means enemies that aren't actually on a carriage.
Give it back, sharpish!
The devil ran off that way! They stole my money!
Right!
Someone's been killed! What? Someone's been slain!
Who could have done this?
Murderer!
Who did this? Who could do such a thing? I'm referencing Assassin's Creed 1, where you help a citizen, and they give you a speech about thanking you, and then afterwards they look around and they're like, who could have done this?
look like you could use a hand.
Let's rock, lads!
Flank him!
The devil take you.
You see, there were additional charges.
Talk again. Hey! I'm over here!
I'll drive.
Mr. Fry! Still with me.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Easy, girl. Easy. Slow down.
I wonder if anyone's been killed. Back again, Jacob. Glad to see you.
Where's the money?
Let's see what's happening.
Maybe you'll change your attitude if I come over there. This is your last bout. Enjoy.
Not looking so tough now, are ya? That's a good girl. Come on now.
You're going home in a box, me lad.
He's getting away.
Put some steel in his mouth.
I've got a shot at him. Knock it.
Trouble over there.
When's the last time I slept? I don't even remember. I'm so exhausted.
Finish him off, and we'll go for a drink.
Who's in trouble, Fry?
Look!
Bloody hell!
Come on, you silly man.
Yeah! Easy does it.
Yeah! Yeah!
Are you trying to kill someone? Not trying. Succeeding.
Yeah! 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 I think we're almost there. Whoa there!
You know it was. I'll find work elsewhere.
Not Aiden ending the game with saying to punish. Here's Ubisoft's freaking Punisher without a doubt. Alright, this game was really freaking good. You love the story. One thing you wonder though, why did Geordie betray Aiden? It did fit his character, but it was so sudden, only for him to fall to his death.
That didn't happen.
Yeah, him being a fixer and the price that the fixers had on Aiden's head he wanted to collect, basically. So it was one of those things where it was like money was more important to him than, you know, any loyalty to Aiden kind of thing.
Easy now.
Geordie's one of my favorite characters too. It's like, guess what? It's not the pizza guy.
Who do you think you are? I'm the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Oh, I just noticed you put the quotations behind Fall to his death. Oh, that's good. But, because I didn't notice that, so I thought, oh, I better not mention that he actually does survive the fall before you find out. You liked his character and that did fit him, but it felt really random. Yeah. Yeah, he, in that moment was like, I could either remain loyal to Aiden, or I could cash in and get lots of money, maybe. How did he find them is your question. He just appeared out of nowhere. Oh, he's pretty sneaky, that Geordie. Him and that sniper rifle. Pardon me, that sniper rifle he has.
Doing fine, girl. Easy. Yeah. 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 Slow down. Walk on, girl.
It's crazy to think Legion is a sequel to this one. The downgrade is huge. Yeah.
Who's that loon over there?
Yeah, it was definitely a more... It was sort of like a very hollow kind of Watch Dogs game, I felt. Watch Dogs Legion. Still has things in it that I like, and it's one of those games that I will replay, but it is a big difference from the first two. Grace, oof, put too much hot sauce on your breakfast sandwich. Mistakes were made. Oh no. I hate when you put just too much of something, even if it's something that you do like, but putting too much on turns it into a negative thing. That really sucks. Although you do prefer Legion to AC Valhalla. Oh yeah. I mean, at least the story is, you know, a decent length. Not like, you know, drawn out.
Mr. Fry?
Now cut your tongue out! Oh, bollocks.
Although that one is shorter and the hacking can still be fun from time to time. That's true. It can be funny too, like what outfits and stuff you can get. Plus, Legion has memorable villains. That Bloom chick and the Kelly woman were both good villains. Oh yeah, yeah. Sky Larson and oh, what's her name? Like Kelly, yeah, but Mary. Is it Mary Kelly? Might be. Although that's the name also of one of Jack the Ripper's victims. Not to mention the game has Bagley. Oh yeah, Bagley's really cool. Did you do the mission that unlocks after you do the main story related to Bagley? Where you go around to the different locations and take photographs?
You see him?
Hold it! I'm coming over!
Ah, bugger.
Slow down now. Easy does it. Steady on.
Motherfucker. Mary Kelly, you think? Yeah, I think it was actually. You don't think you did? Oh, definitely recommend doing that. Yeah, it can be difficult to get the actual photos because they're in different locations around the game world, but
All right.
I think it's definitely worth doing. I mean, that's if you if you don't mind going around doing that kind of stuff. I think Legion would have been better if it had one protagonist who is hiring other people who can help with missions and not having, like, so many different NPCs you can play as. Like keeping Dalton alive or something, or having Aiden as the protagonist. Yeah. I mean, the only way to have him as the protagonist is to get the Bloodlines DLC. Which, when I played that, it felt more like a Watch Dogs game after that. It's amazing what having a main character can actually do. But I kind of feel like there's too many potential people you can recruit. I think they should have really reduced the amount of recruitable characters.
Someone take care of it!
But still give you, of course, the ability to change what they look like and, all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Babs. Welcome on in. It's going good, thanks. I've got a lot of the collectibles done. There's still some to get in the playthrough overall, but in terms of like the main game, the only one I have left is one pressed flower, but I want to hold off on it because there's a special cutscene that happens between two characters when you have all of them. It doesn't automatically trigger once you have all of them, but I just want to have the timing be where I want it to be. How's things going with you today? I totally agree, the game is a bit too ambitious. That's true. It needs to be sort of like scaled down a bit. And the amount of skills should be reduced a bit. In terms of how many there are.
You picked the wrong side.
Young man, you are in serious trouble.
For the love of Christ.
Suspects on the run. Oh! It's lost. It's mine.
Keep moving.
There we go, finally got one of those perks to pop up. Not as done, but one of them. So 49 of that left to do. Hijack a police carriage. But you want to really do, you really want to do Watch Dogs 2 next, but you've heard that game is a comedy compared to 1. Is it worth a try? Definitely looks good. Yeah, I think if you know before going in that it's going to be a very different feel, not only of course with the different city and all that, but yeah, the story is a bit more lighthearted. Like, it's not as fully serious. It does have some serious moments in it, but it's not a major sort of like. It's not similar. It's not very similar to Watch Dogs 1 story. But I would definitely, give it a shot, because there's some very fun missions in that as well. So yeah, if you go into it not expecting a very serious story, then it'll be better going in that way. Babs, you're good. You went to the seaside for a walk. Oh, that sounds great. That would have been cool. How was it? Was there many people there as well?
You picked the wrong side, time to say your God. You scared, mate? We've got them outnumbered. Stand in mind, Mr. Right.
Alright, we almost have Ned's loyalty to the final level.
Great. Just as I was getting bored.
Don't stop! Don't go back! Good riddance to bad rubbish.
What the hell is that? Yeah! Should I be concerned?
Not a time to pester me, Nobbin.
Count on me, Jack.
reckon I'm better than that?
Not bad.
Good girl.
He's a strange
Come
one with
along.
no
We
moustache.
have work to do.
Yeah!
Easy, girl. Easy.
Yeah! Yeah! Oi! What are you going? Please make it
Give it
stop!
up, you filthy
It's
cunt!
your blood.
I'll skin you like... Oh!
If the police don't collect the body, the rats will.
All right, then.
Murder! Murder! Over here!
They all have faces
He's
like
better
sore
clear out.
Come on, you
You have my
Make it great, mate!
Glad you're still with us.
Now, what was that, I wonder? I'll choke the life out of you!
Stay away!
Get away!
The fight's ours to win!
Looks like bother to me.
One more for the paupers pit.
Get that bastard!
Shot it, let's go!
I'll rip your tongue out!
Stop it, man! No! I'll cut your tongue out!
He's as good as dead!
Fantastic.
reason for bothering me.
Pull him over! You must run up!
I'll smash your face in!
Slow down. Slow down.
Slow down.
The way that guy did like a barrel roll flip. Yeah, are they? That's actually a DLC for Watch Dogs 1. And it's good, but if you want to do all the side stuff, it's a big slog. There's a lot of side stuff. But the main story in that DLC is really cool.
Slow down now.
Just as I was getting bored.
Someone put it on!
Does it have a story worth experiencing? Well, if you like the character of T-Bone, then you probably will enjoy it because you play as him in it. And there's also things about the 2003 blackout that are covered in that story as well.
Looks like I crawled out.
It's not good for the fight. So tough now, are ya?
The police should do something about this.
Hope he's not up to any mischief.
I'll teach you a lesson.
The very best of...
Hey, pisser!
Constable!
Everything you need to survive the streets. Have a good day now.
Are they? T-Bone is your second favorite character from this game. You definitely have to try it then. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's really, really cool. Ray Kenny.
He's in. Whoa, easy. Yeah. Yeah. Easy, girl. Easy. Yeah. Whoa there. Yeah.
Lizzie, if you're helping the police chief, why are the cops attacking you? Oh, it's just the way that the game's programmed, Lizzie. Like, you, like they won't, like they'll go out of their way to attack you if they see you fighting the Blighters. But you don't have to kill them. Schematic, the Mars. Okay, so we've done all of Ned's activities to the point where we've reached maximum loyalty level. Alright, so Robert Topping. He's a character that we can do things for to get his loyalty to 100. You wonder what the Mars is. I think it's one of the weapons or gear pieces that you can unlock. But I'm not sure, because I've never actually gotten it before. Here it is. It's a pistol. The Mars. Sleek and striking, the Mars has the clean silhouette of a spy-worthy pistol.
Good luck, sir.
This will be my ruin. Should I fetch the police? There's nothing I can do for the poor beggar.
Alright, let's, I just want to do this to test something. It's pretty good. Yeah, I've already got a weapon that is more powerful, fully upgraded, than it is fully upgraded. There's these DLC weapons and equipment that you can get. It's at level 7, but when you fully upgrade them, they're more powerful than a fully upgraded level 10 weapon. In 38 minutes, the secret game on Epic will be revealed. You hope it is something good. If it is Dishonored 2 or Watch Dogs 2, then you would be real glad. You've been looking forward to continuing the Dishonored journey. Yeah, it'd be cool if it's either of those. Or maybe there might also be another game that you really want. That might be it too. Lizzie, that feels like cheating, kinda. Well, I mean, not necessarily. It's not like I'm playing co-op against someone who has, like, you know, lower level gear than me or something. But it's one of those things where it really comes in handy. Because you can get it when you reach level 7, as opposed to waiting till you're level 10. But if it isn't one of those two games, you will buy the games for about $20. That's fair.
Come and see my wares, no? Yeah, what about you? You'll get no finer bread than what's baked with my flour.
Oh, you've saved me from a life of dullness and boredom. Now head into the ring and let's spicing this place up.
Don't pull any punches!
Give my regards to the devil.
Damn it. I wanted to do a triple kill.
You are a champion, yes indeed. We'll take on our champion to be.
Spill his innards over the floor!
Take his head off!
Oh, come off a game. That wasn't a 4, a quad kill. Fuck you. Fuck you and the fucking horse you fucking rode in on.
How's about I stick a hot poker up your... You're singing a different tune, I'm time for him, Keep it busy!
Next contestant.
Don't let him breathe!
You dare face me?
You want to face him there? Spill his innards over the floor! It's all even in one case! Watch it! He's a feisty one! Bloody neck!
Inspiring! I hope you'll grace the ring with your presence again.
Hey there, James. Welcome. I guess you came in at exactly the right time. Trying the 5-man combo kill. I don't think you can do a 5-1 in this game, but I'm getting all the perks in the game. So currently working on this, like the triple kill and the quad kill. Including those two, I've got like 13 perks left to unlock as well.
Next contestant.
Hey there, Cookie. Welcome.
Don't pull any punches!
Incredible match! Come again sometime, you hear?
James, 5-man is 20 times for achievement, if you remember correctly. It took you like 6 hours in the arena. Oh, did it?
Lovely thickhead.
You run away off it? Knocking, knock off! Finish him off, and we'll go on a drink. I've had enough. Time to kill you. Don't pull any punches! Put some steel in his back!
Good fight, my lord. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new champion.
Oh, good. They do go towards the loyalty level for Robert Topping. That's excellent.
Step right up. Only the best of the best.
Hey there, Zom. Welcome. Surprised you managed to catch me live. Well, unfortunately, this is where I'm going to end the stream. But thanks for joining, though. Just wanted to test to see if the Fight Club increases Robert Topping's loyalty level. Because I'd rather do that than the races, which are very annoying. So that'll be good, because then I can work on the perks related to combat during those.
Let's ruffle a few
But I just want to
feathers.
thank everyone so much for watching the stream. If you see me streaming this game again, then you know it's become Friday. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing The Witcher 3. He's doing the Blood and Wine DLC. He's playing the game without the HUD, and he's playing Geralt as an evil, greedy bastard. So we'll go and see how Crooked's doing with that awesome game and DLC. No worries, James. Thank you so much for the lurking. Thank you everyone who lurked as well. Glad you had a great time. So on that figures, have a great rest of your day. Yeah, I was actually surprised the game didn't crash, because the game's been crashing multiple times in the last few days. So yeah, it's good to get an actual proper stream in of this game without the game crashing. Thank you everyone for watching. Before I go, just want to give some shout outs. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Shillerlock, who's doing his annual series run of Assassin's Creed. He's currently playing through Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Dying Light 1. Hermione is doing a playthrough of the remasters of Tomb Raider 1, 2 and 3, currently on Tomb Raider 3. Shaky Johnson has been playing WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. Grace has been playing Other Waters, is also a streamer of games like Stardew Valley. Mr. Gote is playing games like Banishers, as well as Dead Space and Outlast. They're great streamers, so highly recommend checking out their channels if you haven't before. No worries at all, are they, for the stream. I'm glad that you've had a great time. And GG's again on completing Watch Dogs 1 as well. So Zom, I'm playing on a PS5, and apparently even since the PS4 days, if you're streaming on your PS4 or 5 and the game crashes, the stream ends automatically. They haven't programmed it to go to like an idle screen or anything like that. So every time the game has crashed, the stream has ended. Sometimes it's ended just before I was going to end anyway, but I rather do my outros and all that kind of stuff. Oh, I don't know what the number was for it, Zom. Yeah, I don't know what the number is for it because, yeah, it's more annoying that it's actually happening. There's a general raid message that people can copy and paste. And I'll put one in for subscribers. Which is that one there. Let's raid out to Crocodiles. So in the next stream, I'm still going to focus on side stuff. I'm going to focus on the remaining perks that I have left. And if I get all the perks done, then that'll be great, because then I can concentrate on some of the other side quests and things like that. It's been a while since we went into the main story. I'm currently up to sequence 5. So eventually I'll get back into the story as well. But there's still a whole lot of content left to get through. But current schedule is Monday to Friday, Assassin's Creed. Then on the weekend, it is currently Detroit Become Human, doing a viewer influence run. And the game that will replace Detroit Become Human will be the Splinter Cell series, doing my annual runs of those. Oh, you too, Zom. I hope you have a great rest of your day too. Thank you so much. Thanks again, everyone, for watching. I hope you all have a good one. If you see me streaming this again, then you know it's become Friday. Catch you next time.